Oh, we gotta have that juicy, juicy Coke opening. Oh yeah.
Yes, it's on YouTube.
Yay.
Sweet.
He's drunk. What's up, Darian? Alright, I think I'm in now.
Can you hear me, Bob?
Yeah, I had my headset off. I was doing my intro, as I said.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Just getting bounties.
Yeah, I just joined you.
I just sent you the full version.
The stasis prototype,
Cool,
that's what we
I'll
need to
look
do
at it.
next.
It's about 5 minutes.
Were you able to join the tower? Or need me to back
loading
out?
right now.
I'll be here to greet you.
He's not
Thank you.
playing a Rob.
Be sure to draw
Oh,
my
he's
gun
playing.
when I do.
Somebody just say something over there, Bob?
Yeah, Beth.
Okay.
What's up, Hyperion? How you doing, sir? We got some stupid ass about there's your jelly bean.
Yeah, I don't know how you do that. If you just hold on. Well,
Gotta be like slightly left of the person.
I mean, he's
Close
playing
enough. I took a
FBI
screenshot of
agent,
that.
but he's not a Rob.
And that one.
okay, what am I gonna use here? I need to start out the whisper.
It's a comedy.
Don't let it go to waste. Go down there in the dark. We can overcome.
Silly, silly. Doing good, Hyperion. Went to Meyer earlier today. Hanging out with the wifey on video chat.
Yeah, put up with me for 3 days.
Hot live sex chat. Sexting.
Hi.
I don't know why I had a menu there. But there she is, guys. The lovely Beth.
Hi.
Hyperion says, hey, Beth.
I redyed my hair last night. It was like a lighter brown.
Yeah, it looks a little lighter. What's up, Girano? How you doing, sir? Welcome back to another stream. I need the other bounties.
Let's get started.
Jelly bean, he's gonna be missed.
Yes, he is.
Now, they were planning on having him in the 8th season.
Come to the drifter and pick up this quit.
I don't think
What the fuck?
I don't think he had filmed any scenes yet, as far as I know.
Where's the
I know they
drifter
were
at?
planning on having him in the 8th season.
The drifter is over the Gambit Gambit guy.
And Dom, too. Yeah, I know they recast Dom, I know.
Yeah, I saw that.
My guess is Dom's gonna croak at the character Dom is gonna croak
There's
at
a
the
quest to get
end of
a
the second episode.
stasis grenade launcher, so it shoots the ice.
It's in the other part of the area, right? In that other landing area.
Yep, yep.
Menma says, hey, Beth.
Hi.
My plans for Black Friday. I'm gonna wake up with a good time. And we're going to do some Black Friday shopping before she has to work.
For 6 hours. So I could drop you off on Friday night. No,
Putting
Friday,
stasis into a
and
grenade
then just take
launcher,
you up on
huh?
Saturday.
Yeah,
Wish
that'll work
I'd
too.
thought of that. Listen, I think the Fallen have bitten off a little more than they can chew here. What do you say we take this thing off their hands? See if you can find
Got that
intel
quest.
on where they're
Stasis
keeping
prototype.
the prototype. In the mean, go throw some
What do you gotta do for it?
friends.
Fallen captains and servitors on Europa.
I'm getting lag or what's going on right now?
Shouldn't be. Fallen captains and servitors on Europa. Maybe I didn't have the button pressed.
No, I'm just getting lag.
Oh, you are. Weird. Yep, so Saturday will be another walking daily vlog.
Yep.
And then Thursday will be a Thanksgiving daily vlog.
And Thanksgiving, I'm not doing a question of the day in my group.
Ooh.
I'm not doing a question of the day.
Ooh.
Because Thanksgiving is for family.
I'm gonna laugh if you get a bunch of shit for not doing a question.
I'm not doing a question on Christmas Day either. And Christmas is for family.
Excuse me.
Alright, let me check my bounties real quick, because I picked up a bunch of strikes and regulars. Pulse rifles again. Grenade launchers, heavy.
Okay. It's cool now, the fucking season kicked in, so there's fucking, get 3 fucking, you know, do 3 strikes, you get pinnacle gear and shit. They didn't do that the first
Nice.
week. The season actually started just this week. Just
I got a bunch of pulse rifle, sword, and grenade launcher bounties, so I guess I'll just start with that.
I'm using my Whisper the Worm because it's, if you get the Vanguard 2 is solar too, so I'm using Whisper the Worm sniper rifle that's fucking solar.
I'm using No Time to Explain, my new pulse rifle.
Yeah, I'm gonna eventually use that after I do the sniper first.
Both the grenade launchers are solar.
Actually, maybe I'll do that one first.
Nothing's been the same since the revolution. Fight the good
You
fight.
got PC, Menma? What's up, Pixel fan? How you doing?
Oh shit, what's this? Abandoned quests. Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Aw.
I abandoned that quest? Malfeasance?
Tell your clanmates I said hi.
Okay. You wanna start off with a strike? Actually... Yeah, you wanna start off with a strike?
Yes.
Catch you later. Take care of yourself, okay?
See if I do just as well as yesterday with all these
A
damn
little
bounties.
closer, go.
Grenade launcher, and then I guess I'll do that No Time to Explain first and do that.
Patience.
I knocked you down.
You must be centered.
She's not pregnant.
I'm not pregnant either. What's up, Genesis? How you doing? Yeah, I'm on PC, Menma. I'm not on PS4.
Quiet today.
Oh shit.
Nice. Yeah, somebody put an HH-40 on where an HH-30.
Okay, there we go.
I know you are capable. The Vanguard will survive this. The last city will survive this.
Stick close to us.
Okay, don't lose it now.
I
The
breathe
wireless
easier
adapter.
knowing you and Eris are out there.
Yeah, so yesterday cleaning, I set up my mom's. She's got like a 13-inch
Stand
laptop,
behind you.
and she's been using it in her bed lately. Because she couldn't figure out how to set anything up. So I helped her with a couple things.
Pass leader or
Yeah, I'm good.
fire up
was easy.
Vanguard.
Yeah, we'll fire one up. One, I also ordered some stuff for Amazon. I think like 1158, but I'm also using a 1050. So yeah, I'm like 1170. Oh, I get even higher level. Forgot to change my gear. Oh yeah.
Sneakers. Arriving by tomorrow at 10 p.m.
What's coming tomorrow at 10 p.m.?
Some sneakers
Ooh.
I ordered. Because mine are starting to go.
Okay.
At 5 p.m., package departed Amazon facility in Brownstown.
Ooh.
Check out my mask from eBay.
Get this. I'm at 1178 right now. Where's Mike at?
Those readings don't make any sense.
Oh, he's at 1180. Good for him.
Let's see.
Blue skies.
As 2:24 today, crashes to UPS facility, Allen Park.
Yeah, my mom had two things in Brownstone that were leaving, but not out for delivery, so I'm guessing they're coming tomorrow.
Gold is gone. His gold is gone.
Uh-oh. How dare they? How did I end up... He's up there.
No, Robert Vesco. He took the keys.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm good whenever first strike, Mike.
Yeah, you're the leader.
Oh, man, shit.
Yeah, so I said pass leader, fucking fire up a Vanguard.
Must have been when you disconnected.
Yes.
What's up, hero?
Where'd the thing go from last season for the Younglings?
What?
Well, that's gonna make something.
It's not there anymore because that thing was part of the artifact. You don't get those kind of engrams anymore. At least not yet. This early in the season.
You've got the gold. I miss Samara. She was badass. I don't know when we get Agent Park. I think it was sometime last season Agent Park joined.
Friendly note. The red regions appear to have torn apart the planet's surface.
That sounds like a job for us.
Like, are you sure you can handle it?
Quiet.
A toast. How romantic.
I think I am working years to want to win. I don't know. It's a little too early to
Actually, I don't
ask.
like this pulse rifle that much. I I like
I wonder
Outbreak
when
better.
New Year's,
Outbreak
what
perfected.
day of the week is New Year's Day
I'm
on?
gonna switch to that.
On Friday.
Yeah, you'll probably have to work Friday then.
On Christmas Day?
Oh, New Year's.
New Year's Day? No.
Oh, you're off New Year's Day?
Yeah.
Oh man.
And off New Year's Day too.
Will there be any mics entering the sanctuary?
Mike's?
You know what? I said, will there be any Mike's Hard Lemonade entering the sanctuary?
Oh, I don't know. I haven't decided yet what I want to have. Maybe Kahlua, I don't
Oh,
know.
look, it's a Vex
I'm
milk
decided.
waterfall.
Remember when we
He's got
walked to
the-
B-Dubs and he had a drink? Because you weren't
Yeah.
driving? That's funny.
Yeah, well, that was smart.
Yeah.
I do not drink and drive. I'm not stupid.
No, you're just throwing bust your wife. That's all.
I think my stomach's going down a bit.
That's good. So we can go all at once. We'll just see when the boobs start shrinking, if they do. It might be cursed.
Those big boobs forever.
Yeah. Oh, I'd be so upset if that happened. I'd be so upset. Killed myself.
Barrier. This planet loves barriers. Zavala, I think they're trying to contain the Red Legion.
They have bigger problems. Mainly.
Oh! Ow!
Those
That was
drills.
brutal.
Even the Vex can't
Yikes.
stop the Cabal invasion.
Goodbye.
Survival.
One way to write somebody off. Throw them through the glass. Yes. Yes, please.
Red directs Liz to investigate a secret organization of assassins working for several state intelligence agencies. Eliminate former agents. Haha.
That'll be us on Saturday, just hanging in bed.
Oh, see, really?
Edited by David Post. Cool map, I haven't seen this one before.
If he's still alive, give me still alive.
Got Cabal Striker down.
And of course, the drills have armed crews.
Friendly suggestion. Drop them first, Cap.
That's right. Not that pricey.
Ow. Clock is fucking up before I got my pulse rifle, dude. Such a smooth talker.
You know, Cade got stuck stealing from the Vex. Why didn't that happen to the Red Legion?
Calculating Red Legion similarity to phase 6.0001%. Plus, you know,
Some good math.
Cade's dumb.
You are both depressing and unhelpful. I think they want their drill back.
God damn it.
Let's hope this thing launches in the right direction, or it's going to be a short trip.
Shower later.
What is that? Fuck! I was moving forward with a pulsar when I fucking fell.
Shit.
That was a oops. I didn't think I would do something that stupid. Thank you.
Oh, this fucking... I remember this place now. One of those big ass drills.
Yeah, I do too. There's a guy in Destiny 2 that sounds exactly like him.
Remember how hard that was the first time? If we would have just went across the path, we would have been fine.
Oh yeah. Me, you, and Nick fucking tried for like 30 minutes to get past this shit.
Yeah.
I got wiped, but I'll just join you in 3 seconds.
the last minute. Not knowing we're at the last boss.
Yeah, I got knocked off.
Oh shit.
Wow,
I just
we
got
all
lit
got
up.
knocked off. Holy shit.
I didn't get knocked up, I just got lit up.
I got knocked off, so did QuickBen, I think. Like, fuck, you got 114 kills? Jesus.
Man, he's just speedrunning this shit. I got dick for fucking weapons here.
Well, 14, no wonder.
Need some fucking heavy up in here.
Man, why do I keep falling?
Dead.
It's switching guns.
How romantic. You're romantic. Thank you. I try. Yeah.
Is he invincible right now? Oh, I fucked him up bad with that fucking sniper though. Get me up. Oh shit, die. No.
Fuck, you got me.
Fuck.
Such a sweet talker. Genshin Cold War, Genshin Destiny.
That sucks.
I was trying to get you too, but the boss and all the ads are on my ass and there's like no room to move. That is a big snake.
Yeah. That is great.
Good boy. Son of a bitch, just wasted ammo. I love this sniper rifle so much.
What do you use? I use the morale.
Whisper of the Worm.
It's switching guns.
No, he isn't. I just fucked him up too bad.
Get the fuck out of here.
That's modular mine is down.
Fucking shotgun again? Or another fucking rocket launcher? What was that?
So, Cabal scientists can take a punch, but they're not very smart. I guess they rocked open the planet and that mine came crawling out.
Golden Age computer core, and that's all she came up with? I could have said that.
If you'd like my insight, I filed an after-action report complete with 433 tactical notes. I win.
Nice solar weapon, sniper rifle, grenade launcher. Fuck, I forgot to grab a grenade launcher.
I didn't get to kill any kill bounties. I think I took all the damn kills.
You know what? I'll do this. Go with that one.
Hell yeah, core from a bounty, yes. I did get quite a few points from the drops I did get from that strike though, so that's good. I was getting like 1180s.
Nice.
You mean the Brakazan strike that's already running? Off to a great start, Mr. Vanguard.
No more enemies in here. There are plenty outside, though. Get me to a console and we'll get out there.
Did you shoot up a flare? I thought we weren't allowed to have flares anymore after I had nothing to do with why we're not allowed
couples
to have
massage.
flares.
It wasn't us.
Sounds nice.
They must have detected me in their network.
Tonight, get ready for reinforcements. Lots.
What?
Eat a lot of oranges or drink oranges.
This is good.
Yeah, oranges.
Maybe I'll get some more cider. Look at that little chunk.
That tank just exposed a solar fuel cell.
Yeah, sure. Drink oranges.
Grab it and
eat. Fucking around that shit.
Blanche, man. Take radioactive thing to an exploding place. There's your plan.
I've heard worse.
Uh-oh. Don't burn her. Don't burn her.
That was smart.
We'll choke her out.
Nice work. That should take care of the barrier.
Oh! What the fuck was that?
Zahn's lieutenants aren't messing around. Think we've seen the last of them?
He's bound to have more. Insecure men tend to surround themselves with others like them.
Cade, anything to add?
Nope, she's totally right, which is why I work alone.
Well, this looks familiar.
Yeah, funny story about the Oroban.
Cabal and their weird ship names. Think it was the Orobas Victura.
Yeah, that one.
Was it
Zahn
around this
did have
driving?
what's the most
Yes.
pasture. He's in there
You're
somewhere.
around like we used to never drive. This is so obvious it's in chroma key.
I have that. I have the technology in my room too.
What?
Green screen. You've seen it in action.
Yeah.
I had you sit behind it one day in a daily vlog.
Yep.
Guardian down.
The fuck was that? Dude, I have no ammo except for sword ammo.
What do you use? A Bowie special?
We're inside the ship again. But Zahn can't
What?
go far now.
What are you using?
Could be some really weird defenses in there. Not just
A fucking the Jotun fusion rifle,
I like this place better when there wasn't a Cabal.
sniper rifle, and sword right now.
They need to stay focused. Why would they put a tank inside a ship?
Zahn's
Sniper
running
will do it.
scared. Don't let up, fire team.
Give me ammo, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, I got my mom bagel bites from Meyer to she's a happy camper.
Cool. Any.
I haven't had them in probably
Oh shit.
I got them last week, so. I'll make some mozzarella sticks with chicken patties in there. I haven't decided yet.
If it's too hot, open your door, I'm gonna go to bed.
Yep, good night.
Because once I go to bed, it don't bother me no more.
Yep, yep.
Her knee?
No, my mom.
Cade, 10 Glimmer says there's a
My
tank
mom
on that
closing the
elevator.
door because of the
Please don't
light.
encourage him.
You're on.
Not you.
That tank's between
You can
us
keep
and
me awake all
Brackus'
night
son.
long.
I think we should
If I got work tomorrow.
Yeah.
He's a
Stop,
master
stop.
technician.
Usually I don't have to work the parking lot tomorrow.
Yeah, that's good. So you got some time to either take a nap or enjoy more.
Alright, I'll
shows,
go up top for
or
that
more,
bad boy.
Enjoy more time with me.
So we're rewatch Bull from a few nights ago. I definitely want to rewatch Bull.
There you
Bull's
go.
a black one too.
You got some time to do that. I'm gonna try and clean the house a little bit tomorrow.
Ah,
It's nice to have a living room.
Okay, what we can look forward to on Sunday is NCS New Orleans.
Sunday I'll be watching Survivor Series with the boys. You haven't had a Tuesday off in a while. Is that just because of holiday, or they changing truck day to Monday, or what?
It's only Monday. Truck is only Monday just for the holiday. I think it goes back to Tuesday the week after.
Got it.
I gotta ask her next time I see her is what day is it? I don't know if she might know. I don't know. What day is the truck gonna be on starting the new year?
Ooh, yeah.
You know she may not know.
We found Zahn.
Don't let him escape.
I'm out of ammo again. God damn it.
Melee, finisher, solar, sword. Solar sword. I need arc kill.
How'd you not make it, Bob? Oh.
Now switch a weapon. I just finished the bounty.
Now we've got you, Zahn, in a place you know way better than us. But that won't stop us. Let's get him.
Snipe it.
Zahn. Yeah.
Sounds like I returned at just the right time. Excellent work, fire team. Thanks, boss. By the book. Oh, wait. Does this say flame?
Where's the chest at?
Don't forget about the signal flares.
Projection value on the Blacklist always looks really high.
Huh?
Projection value on Blacklist always looks really high. Like there's a lot of shit going on.
Oh, the action?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is lots of action show.
Yeah, no kidding.
So what they did film was really, really cold out.
Ugh. So serious.
Gotta give him props for braving the cold.
Absolutely. I got exotic ink. Oh yeah, Saturday I'm gonna be with Beth during the day, so I don't know what time I'll get back. So I don't know if I'll be on by the time you're on, Mike, or not. And Sunday Survivor Series. But what time?
Unacceptable, Bob. Unacceptable.
Melania Trump is allegedly filing for divorce from Donald.
Yeah, I'll be around Monday through Friday this week. Next week, Thursday's Thanksgiving, so I probably won't be around then. I definitely won't be around then.
Alright, hold on.
Greetings, Captain. Commander Zavala has requested that I run
Let's
tactical
do solar, former solar,
Please allow me to help you.
finisher, solar, sniper,
Oh, hello, Failsafe. What can
solar,
you tell us about this terminus?
super,
I have not detected
melee.
significant Vex activity in that area since shortly after the Exodus Black arrived.
What?
Well,
Saturday
that's
on...
good news. Maybe we won't
This
run into
Saturday.
much resistance.
Oh, this Saturday?
Yeah,
but
isn't
since
it going to be
Death
nice
kinda
out
follows
this
you
Saturday?
around,
Oh yeah.
I wouldn't count on that.
Positive as ever, I see.
Maybe down 9 Mile again?
Yeah, sounds good.
What's the temperature supposed to be?
Let me check. Oh wow, 63 on... 61 on Friday? What the
Oh
fuck?
wow.
46? It's gonna be 59 tomorrow.
Uh-huh.
And
What about Saturday?
46.
On Saturday?
Yeah.
Mall walking?
Yeah? Mall or Meyer walking, yeah. Probably mall walking. Now that I actually have money, I can afford to do mall walking.
Because that's it.
You just have to do, we can do browsing. Go housing and browse.
Yeah, because we didn't do that in the last 2 times.
Yeah.
Right.
He's got Levi. Start this episode, take a
Sour
shower,
Cream
then we'll
Sanchez.
continue.
Ooh.
God damn it.
I wish I was there.
Yeah, I know. I'm excited for Thanksgiving. Did she get any
Me
posts
too.
today?
It'll be a good day.
Did she get any posts?
It'll be a really good day.
Huh?
Looking forward to it too.
Did she get any posts today?
Yeah. Alright, 10 more. And I can put the damn pulse rifle away. When you take
The
a
fuck
shower,
is this?
probably put some mozzarella sticks in the oven.
Okay.
I'll be thinking of you in the shower.
Huh.
No more Levi!
Ooh. How could they?
No more Smart, no more Levi. He does it. I think this is when he does it. You see.
Alright, that bounty's done. Grenade launcher's heavy, grenade launcher's special.
When he does it. He does it soon. I know he does it soon.
It's definitely skullcap season.
I'm making the elimination of Kargan your priority on this operation. His crew has been active all over the system.
Oh shit, my kid's waking up, I think.
Mostly targeting Vex installations. However, removing him can only strengthen our position.
2 more swords.
Put him down.
Do it.
I have good news and bad news.
Give us the good news first.
The good news is that Kargan is killing Vex by the dozen.
When does he do it?
All right. What's the bad
This one or
news?
the next one?
Kargan has almost complete control over the Vex Gate network. I predict several detachments of Cabal over the next few minutes.
Wonderful.
Gotta do when he does it. He's gonna do it. You'll see.
Uh-oh.
You'll see.
Uh-oh.
I mean, he was terrified. I'll say something after he does it.
Oh, cool.
There's got to be a way to get through here. Failsafe, any ideas?
I believe Centurions will possess the means to remove the Vex block and grant you ingress.
Watch the scene.
Nice work, Captain. But you're gonna need
Watch.
one more.
Keep watching.
Oh! You gotta be kidding me.
Oh yeah, Denver!
No, he hit Reddington.
Oh no. Melee final blows.
Just hit Reddington.
One more finish. I saw that.
Ram was the only one who was afraid of Reddington until now. Yep, Ram.
One down, 2 to go.
Give you a chance to charge the tablet.
Oh.
Not the new one, the old one.
Yeah, I got my new tablet rolling.
He didn't say that. Where's Bull didn't say yes. I really want to rewatch Bull.
I don't know, what are you going to do for 2 hours to keep busy? Extra time that you
No,
do.
I'm off tomorrow. To the parking lot.
I know, what are you going to do to keep busy?
No.
I'm going to be cleaning tomorrow.
Friday, rewatch Bull.
One down, 2 to go.
I watched New Hampshire. I watched New Hampshire for a while. Knock him down.
Okay.
Lift your open.
God damn it again.
Thank
you.
Yeah, there's NXT, I know, right. Yeah, that's a documentary. Undertaker's last, I guess, not his last match, but the last time, it's 30 years of Survivor Series, so it would be like a big ass tribute to him.
Let's go to the shower. Go clean.
That's the shower.
And,
Get to see you naked before me.
I'll pin you when I'm done.
Alright, so
Love you.
love you too.
Enjoy my smoke.
I will.
Alright.
I'll think of you when I put that creamy bun stuff in my mouth.
Alright, that's for now.
Bye for now. Bobby's going home. Get some melee kills so I can get the strike down.
Ooh, they got a fucking exotic vehicle. The other side.
Oh, sweet.
What the fuck is that?
There's
I got
only
fucking
one
blues.
data artifact here, labeled Oxa, and it's seriously corrupted. Metadata says it was last accessed by an Otzot.
That one's actually awesome.
What is Oxa?
What's up, Megatron 49er? How you doing, sir?
Otzot?
Welcome back to another stream.
Those are questions for another day, I suppose. But for now, well done.
Take these stupid ass fucking weapon combinations up. Some of these
All I gotta do left is melee
Solars.
kills and solar kills for a weekly.
Grenade launcher. That's from yesterday, so I think I still need 35 solar kills and strikes and 14. That expires in 3 hours. I need to do that. Hold on 1 second.
Alright, solar kills are almost done. I got a strike for taking combatants. It ends in 3 hours. I think while we're in orbit, I'm going to heat some mozzarella sticks. You can throw us another one whenever you're ready.
I go smoke real fast.
He's got the inside hook maneuver. Drives it down to no. Man, Sabian's shot. Can he get the three on that one? I think Miro's. Yeah, Miro's shot too, and so are we. He's so close. Come on. It was a great hitting combination that time, but he still couldn't keep him down. Teach him a lesson. She's ready to pull her hair out of here. Orange Cassidy's proven time and time again how resilient he is, but Kip Sabian maybe pushing him to the limit. Can't finish this! Can't finish this! Game over, baby. Watch this. Sabian, he's used this swinging neckbreaker off the ropes, but instead Cassidy. Oh, Cassidy. Well, that was a great counter. Another good scouting on the knee to the bodies. Big right hand finish. Get him! He can get him! Now they stand up. Yes! Put away Cassidy. No, Cassidy. He's got the orange hook. The mousetrap. The mousetrap. 1, 2, get 3.
Alright, I'm back. Best friends.
bigger than that. Go Big Show, Thursday, January 7th on TBS. And we're back here, ladies and gentlemen, moment for the contract signing. December 6th, circle on your calendar. Moxley Omega for the AEW World Title, gentlemen. The biggest dynamite ever coming up December 2nd. Winter is coming. But let's throw it down to our colleague Tony Schiavone, standing by inside the ring. All right, needless to say, this is the biggest match we have ever seen for Dynamite. Winter is coming, and it's only 2 weeks away.
Winter is coming. Tony Schiavone. Nick's online.
Like John Moxley, he is undefeated in 2020 singles competition. Like John Moxley, he has been ranked #1 in the PWI 500. Unlike John Moxley, he is a wrestling observer Hall of Famer. And also, unlike John Moxley, he is trained to failure at the Rush Fitness in North Carolina. He is Kenny
Just waiting on Nappa to get back. What's up, Andre Kenshin? How you doing? Welcome to stream. Good to see you.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, here is the AEW World Champion, John Moxley. Big crowd pop on John Moxley. Big news from the fighting champion. John Moxley, as was mentioned during Kenny's intro, undefeated in the year 2020. But after December 2nd, either Moxley or Omega will have an imperfection on that record. I don't know where John is. Wait a minute. Hold on. We understand we got to go to the back with some cameras here. Something's going on. I'm sorry. Obviously, Moxley appears to be out. In our contract signing, said Kenny. Anything to say here? Look, I'm not one for this psychology type stuff, Tony. Like last time it was the elbow. This time it looks like a bloody nose. You're not avoiding it this time, John. December 2nd, winter's coming. I'll be there. Hopefully you will too. Make sure you capture this. All right, well, Kenny Omega's going to sign the contract for winter is coming in 2 weeks. And we certainly hope John is okay. Okay? There you got it. Well, we are live. All right, there it is. Kenny Omega signed the contract. 2 weeks. Winter is coming.
Welcome back, sir.
Okay. Alright, I say we do one more strike. So I need to do some shit.
Sounds good to me.
Remember to go through your triumphs too.
Got my Keurig all nice and set up in the kitchen. I'm loving it.
What the hell? Gin? Oh. Oh, my head. Oh. What happened, Elvis? I don't know, man. What the hell happened? Guys!
Actually, I could just grab one from my... Okay, what's it called? Actually, let's go back to town really fast. Need to talk to Zavala anyways and get her fucking... Banshee and fucking Zavala.
Somebody bounced a ball near Zavala. It's fucking hilarious, a green ball.
Greetings. Requisition approved. The pouring out of the Hellmouth. Who's directing?
Sure. With physical expression won't win a fight.
I don't think I have many of these. I need a better solar weapon.
Let's get you back out there. Good eye.
Fucking sword.
Till
and
next
pulse
time.
rifle again. God damn it. Alright, what do I got?
You play cards, Guardian?
Don't get burned.
Cabals, motherfucker. Auto rifle. Void. Melee. What do I have this void? Paralysis. Oh, there we go. What about auto rifle? There we go. Perfect. Alright. Guess we'll do swords again. Auto rifle void. A rifle void melee. Alright. What's up, Savage? How you doing, sir?
Aren't you the Guardian who beat Shaxx 3-2 in the Crucible last year? Yeah.
Checks out. Carry on.
My whole district burned.
Keep it together, Arcite. Nothing to shoot here.
What's going on, sir? Hope you're doing well tonight. Alright, I think I'm good. Unless there's somebody I need to visit.
I think that's it.
Let's see what we've got for each other.
Hi.
What was that flame thinking?
Oh, man.
We lost sight of it over the Pacific.
Checking. Sign, please. All done.
I definitely don't need a pulse rifle. I fucking might.
Why didn't we get any
Hi again.
fucking weekly strikes?
Checking.
I don't think you can once you complete it.
I was saying 0 out of 3 right now.
Right back, checking my mozzarella sticks. Not quite done yet. Got about a couple minutes. I'm gonna go take them out.
High forces are lashing out from the Cosmodrome, led by a disgraced wizard named Nappa.
Disgraced?
She narrowly escaped the previous.
Is this a shitty one we did last night?
Now the brood questions her strength.
Oh, this is
She'll be
the new
desperate
one.
to prove herself.
Indeed. That desperation makes her dangerous, but also reckless. Eliminate her before she regains her footing.
Lots of movement ahead. Be ready for anything.
Jesus Christ, 140?
Oh, god damn it. This thing's actually fucking sweet, man. I've never used it before.
Fallen raiding party ahead. They don't seem thrilled about Navota's presence.
They won't appreciate yours either.
They put the damn wireless adapter back in soon.
God damn it.
I'll be right back.
I'm reading dense hive signatures in a facility up ahead. I don't like this. It feels like a trap.
Then spoil their plans.
Alright, I guess dying worked perfectly. Mozzarella sticks are done.
We're close now. She won't escape this time.
Retreat isn't an option for her anymore. Not with the brood doubting her. Expect the worst, Guardian. Navota has no choice but to defeat you.
Even for those with family history. Don't take Vasipa if you are or become allergic to icosapent ethyl or any inactive ingredient in Vasipa. Serious side effects may occur, like heart rhythm problems and bleeding.
That energy signature. That's her. That's Navota.
Kill. Defeat Navota, that sounds familiar. 2 a.m., that's early for you. You've had 6 a.m. before. The fuck is everybody? Nobody likes watching Destiny? Open your mind, people. Thousands of people play Destiny. Fuck do I gotta go?
God damn it. Blew myself up again.
What's up, Rob Russell? Pay to play bullshit. Yes, I agree. Hopefully I get the PS5 soon, Rob. I'm going to try tomorrow. It's going to be available at 3 o'clock at Walmart. I'm going to try again. I got one in my cart. So maybe it'll let me check out quicker. I'm going to do another YouTube video if I fail to get one. I'm going to have my thing ready right at 2:30. 2:45. I'm not a good shooter. I mean, I play with you, Rob. I don't like playing by myself or with randoms or against other people. I'm not a huge shooter person. Like, I'll play Borderlands. Yeah, we got. Oh, that reminds me. Borderlands 3 is, I think, you could play that on the PS5. Like, a lot of these games are next-gen upgradable. You play them on PS5.
I need 2 more fucking kills. That's bull.
Yeah, this guy killed way too much shit.
We're happy to send the message.
Do one more. Two solar kills.
Beth, video chatting?
Hi.
Hello, are you all clean?
Yep.
Ooh, baby.
Can do one more episode, then I gotta get ready for bed.
Alrighty. I'll go fire it up then. Turn my AEW off that I'm watching from Watch Wrestling 24. I don't know why my PC does that. If I answer the call on my phone, it keeps ringing for like a minute. So stupid. So stupid.
Interesting.
It's so stupid.
Okay, ready? Ready?
We're approaching the temple, Petra.
Copy that. Standing by.
Let's start now.
Alright.
Seasoned set. Ooh, food.
Yep.
I put mozzarella sticks in the oven. They're done.
I'm like 4 minutes, 5 seconds in.
Inside now.
Cool. At least the ringing stopped. That's good. So how do you feel now that you're all zestfully clean? Or Irish Springy clean?
Right. Wow.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, let me just get my one of my super kills off, and I'll redo it. Whoa, what the fuck was that? I just want to get a big fucking group of people, use my super on and fucking hopefully do this last bounty.
Let me know you got it so I can back off.
What?
I said let me know when you got your super so I can
Jesus.
back off.
Yeah, I want to wait till I get a good amount of guys all at once, at least like 5 or 6. I need 11. But it sucks not having my fucking invisibility. He keeps fucking with me not having it.
Yeah, I went back to solar.
It'd be better, I'm sure, once we get more of the fucking things for it. I got my super. Let's get out of this area. It's gotta be a wide open area with a bunch of guys.
Oh yeah, I got you on my phone now. I had you on my tablet earlier. How's the photo look?
That's good as your tablet.
Clear the
Tablet's got a
All
better
right.
photo?
I'm gonna try to get a lot of these guys in one area.
Oh wow. Okay. Well, you're using your phone too, aren't you? You're using your old tablet.
Yeah, I'm on my own tablet.
Oh, that's why your
No,
phone.
I have to use my new tablet. No.
Embrace the newness.
And my tablet. Okay, now I'm on my tablet.
There you go. You can see every ounce. You can see every ounce of your beauty.
Your hot body, my hot body.
Oh yeah, your freshly wet hot body.
Alright, I'll back out. Unless somebody joined. Did somebody join us or no?
I don't think so.
Alright, so I'm gonna pick some.
I got my best powered gear on.
Yeah, I don't have my Xeno that high. 1088.
Oh, yeah, it's only 9:20. I don't know why I keep thinking it's later. 9:20 is not that late.
Yeah.
I don't know why I think it's later. Not that bad. Not that bad.
I must once again ask you to venture into the dark. Move quickly, but carefully, Guardian.
Ooh, yeah.
What?
I said that's a good view. Chesticles.
I know you're enjoying the view.
I am. You guys touching the view. Since I am your pervert. Perverted husband. You like it, though. Yes. Alright, 6 more void kills. What is up, Summoner Supreme? I haven't seen you in a while. Ooh, yeah. Really loving the view now.
The bridge is lowering. Let's move.
fucking super.
What time to use it?
Right on the fucking boss, or that last spawn that just happened a minute ago, and fucking everybody killed everything except for the boss.
Go Reddington!
Solar weapons. I gotta do all these.
Oh! And it's gone.
What is up, Robbie and Kenobi? Just caught up on the recent daily vlogs. Cheers to Keurig. Yes, cheers to Keurig. Ooh, Booker T is available. Nice.
Your angle's so weird.
Who's so weird?
The camera angle's so weird.
On the tablet?
My tablet.
Yeah, because it's like in the middle versus on the top. That's why I had it sideways. Yeah.
Shit your way the fuck over there.
I can stand my thing up. That's right, I got a thing for it. Let me stand it. Oh no, I can't use Bixby voice. Oh no. I'm so sad about that one. Fuck Bixby. Yeah, they should do that, Robbie. I agree. Would be a good idea.
Good, to relax.
Controller? Mozzarella sticks came out really good. Yeah, I'm cooling right now.
Do you feel it as I do, Guardian? A hatred as pure and potent as sunshine, soaking through your skin. Though they've stumbled in the wake of Oryx's death, the Hive do not despair. The advent of new leadership was all but assured. Such is the nature of their bitter logic. Endless succession. We may one day eradicate the Hive. The singular notion that drives them, however, is not so easily extinguished.
Give me a big spawn.
Only bad thing about the sideways tip is that I don't get as good of a view. Not that I care, but...
Oh shit.
Fairy tale.
Guardian Tom.
God damn it.
Nappa died.
2 more.
Super kills?
Yeah.
Got most of mine done except
You.
art kills for the week and I think Cabal and Taken and stripes.
Oh, Lady Love, that's a good one. That's the next one, Lady Love.
Ooh.
Hurry up, Bobby. Oh. Boom, 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 boom.
Trigger hit hard. There's the familiar cam movie I'm used to.
Oh shit. I missed it.
Bum, 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 bum.
Here she comes.
Jesus Christ. How did that not get the fucking... There we go.
Fucking super.
It's over. Hashladoon is dead.
It is a relief to hear, but Hashladoon's presence is no coincidence.
Alright.
Have grander ambitions for the pyramid's influences. Return to me.
Oh, clan
there is
war.
much
Nice.
to discuss.
It even looks like Ruby Pear's like
Untitled
blaster
Chapter.
brush for like
Gotta do that with solo.
like everything. It's like
Yes. Alright, I don't like that one. Hand cannon sidearm. Fuck. Scout rifle. Alright, good. Let's use this. The second gun.
Hi there. Done. Acknowledged. Sign, please. Goodbye.
Fucking good armor pieces, but
Really?
Don't think that's gonna fly.
That newsfeed, it's just a cover for the war cult.
Get the job done in time.
Okay, sniper. Great special.
Don't think that's gonna fly.
All right.
Yeah, I'm playing Legends again. Yes, Robbie. Kind of a little side project.
Watch out.
Is 1200 the soft cap this season or 1260?
Yes. Done, done, done. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck.
And 12.
Hi again.
How do you know?
Because I'm like 2 seconds ahead of you.
Searching.
Cheating.
Fenchurch does the exploring. I make the deals.
Okay, okay.
Hi.
I guess it's official.
Thank you.
Nice, we both got to 1200. No, there really isn't. They changed the tournaments, that I know. They kind of made the Turtles in Time event permanent, which is good because I like those characters. But you get like 3 to 9 shards a day. Damn Apple MacBook got replaced by Sony Vaio. How dare they?
My whole district burned when the cabal hit.
It doesn't have to be maneuverable. It's just a bomb.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Ah.
Too many targets, one at a time.
Shit. Oh yeah, I got one in the bank. Fuck yeah.
Good luck out there.
My whole district burned when the cabal hit.
Okay. Alright, let's go to... What time?
Missed that run in the Crucible?
Can you get the job done in time?
Check out this new fucking speeder I got.
Sweet, it matches your suit.
Oh wow.
It's got that skull in front there.
Yeah, badass. That's the one you just got?
Yeah. Get the Rat King fucking bike.
Aramis is gone. I mourn the loss of an old friend. I celebrate the death of an enemy. The taste is bittersweet. But ideas are stronger than death. They call Varix traitor, but it is not treason to seek a good life.
Shit.
No, it is not.
What do they mean by lost sectors? Imagine if my gamer was that technologically advanced.
Oh, like a blacklist?
Those like things on the map, those like half circles or whatever, but you gotta be 1250 to get them. Or to the bottom. There's another quest step down there.
Humanity's refuge does not lie in us alone. We must awaken darkness far and wide, teach the masses to use it for good.
Energizer, ether, stasis, melee, final blows. Oh, we gotta be in that frost class.
There was one whose knowledge of the darkness exceeded even our own.
Hello again, friends. And you all.
Scouts report increased hive activity everywhere. Cause is unclear. Deploying more fire teams to evaluate.
Okay, let's just gather and let's head up to the tippy top.
Stragglers
Alright, let's do it.
wish to join House Light. The old bonds
Hopefully ours does.
I used to be able, I mean, we were taught it in elementary school. I can read it, I don't have to write it. We were taught to write in elementary.
God damn it.
Okay, I guess the ether ran and killed Resin.
Oh shit.
I don't even know where you went to. You went way past me. I don't even see you on the map.
What's up?
Where'd you go? I don't even see you on the map.
I'm all the way at the top. There's a quest up at the very top.
Stop for now, unfortunately.
Yep, unfortunately.
We gotta work tomorrow. Maybe going 6 to 12.
Yeah, so you'll probably either take a small nap or enjoy yourself. I don't know, if you go to bed at like 10, you might not need a nap.
Right, I don't know, we'll see.
6.5 hours, I was able to function on that pretty well.
Do you have fun with your streaming?
Oh, I will.
We'll sex tomorrow sometime.
Ooh, yeah. I'll make sure to bring a lube. Love you too.
Get that quest?
Bye for now.
Bye for now. I don't know, I got a loading screen.
Yeah, that it did. Probably do this one, call it a night.
Good to have you back, Guardian. The Fallen are producing advanced weaponry on Europa to improve their military strength throughout the system.
Day's been good, Battleground Medic. I kind of summed up in the daily vlog, but it's been a bad day.
Start by taking out a critical manufacturing plant. Barracks will be advising you on this mission. He has specialized knowledge of the facility.
It is well guarded, not only by Aramis's Elixni. Vex incursions.
What do they mean by stasis melee final blows?
Aside through those who still whisper Aramis's name.
Perhaps
So I've been using RB and it's not working.
Probably probably R1.
That's what I've been using. Unless I gotta do finishers.
You will encounter many locks here. Verix offers you his keys. They are old. The teeth must fit this new lock.
Do you really think your old access codes will work? Maybe there's another way.
There is no other way.
All right. Just between you and me, I'm really tired of hacking security systems. Door's locked down.
My key or failure.
I still don't see why this would work, but if I have to hack this thing, I will. denied. Big surprise there. New plan. Guardian, I'm picking up a volatile energy signature on the other side of the room. A power core, I think. Let's get a little more proactive here.
Really? I only got 5? What the hell? What the hell? They only got 5 kills.
That was very tight of you, Ghost.
We've been through a lot lately. I'd say we're learning to do things our own way.
Fuck you. Aged armor.
What is that?
I really wish the damn wither horde was usable.
It will be soon enough.
The fuck? Oh.
Wow, the Fallen really built this place up. And another computer terminal.
You must not blow it up. You will disrupt too much.
Fine, let me have a
Oh shit.
Boss time, boys. Looks like the stomach's a weak point.
Yeah, you gotta shoot his legs down though. Dude, this gun just melts him, dude.
Easiest boss
Factory's
ever.
powering down.
Well done, Guardian. This will go a long way in gaining us a foothold on Europa.
Those brigs look badass
As soon
though.
as possible.
Here always piece material.
What does?
Next presence here.
Just
Those
give
brigs
What
look
looks
badass.
badass?
We'll
Those
be
brigs.
Oh yeah. There's a boss in where I got that anarchy fucking grenade launcher that fucking looked like that, but he was fucking way sweeter. He's a raid boss.
Where do we gotta go down to the bottom? Oh no, I see where the
to
second
Varix
waypoint.
first.
Yeah, second waypoint. Alright, background medic, how we going?
I don't know, my bottom one's still flashing too for some reason. Was it just because I don't know.
I didn't figure out how to do the stasis final kill or melee kills.
I got 7 out of 10 fallen captains and 1 servitor.
I got 5.
Barracks can help. Yes.
Here always pieces?
What's the sabotage? What's the sabotage? Yeah, what's the sabotage shit?
One's for completing bounties and one is for defeating combatants. So we have to complete 8 bounties. And we have to defeat 30 combatants on Europa.
Alright, that's it for me tonight.
Yeah, we'll have to knock these out tomorrow. There's an Europa chest quest too.
Yep, I got that.
Yeah, so I say tomorrow we just go right for the Europa bounties. Try to knock a bunch of them out tomorrow.
Yep.
Not even hit the strikes. What's up, Nathan? How you doing?
Yeah. I already got the weeklies done, so that's all I'm really concerned about. So we get the most XP and shit. Alright, brother. Well, I'll hit you up tomorrow. Let you know. I'll probably get on the same time.
Yeah, I'll be around. Tomorrow, Friday, I'll definitely be around. Saturday, I probably won't be around by the time I get home, because I'll be out with Beth. Sunday,
Okay.
I'll be doing that, but then Monday through Friday, probably Monday through Friday next week, I should be good. Oh, no, it's not Thursday. Not Thursday. Not Thursday or Friday, I don't think.
You're not
no,
playing?
Friday I'll be around. Thursday I'll be at Annalise's house with her stepsister. I think I might be around Friday.
Okay.
I gotta figure that one out. I'll get back to you on that, but I'll definitely be around Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I gotta see about Friday and Saturday. I don't know yet.
Sounds good, brother.
But I'll definitely be around the next 2
talk
days.
to you tomorrow.
Alright, talk to you tomorrow, man.
Hey.
Alright, later. Destiny 2 has been going great. We actually got through the main story, so now we're working on some other quests in Beyond Light. Because we got a bunch of these.
Perhaps I can point you in the right direction.
We gotta complete these sabotages. Challenges and protector, so there's 2 parts for it. So we gotta complete 8 bounties. So tomorrow we're just gonna run some bounties. I think that'll be the way to go. We'll run some bounties tomorrow and smash it out.
Nappa has left the server.
We're probably going to be playing the Diablo season Friday night after I get done playing Destiny. Because he'll probably be on to like 10 or so. So we'll probably do that. I got my PlayStation 5 remote. I need a fucking PS5. So bad.
You are like Ikora Ray. I see it. What can Varix do to aid you? You help Varix. Varix helps you. What Varix knows, you will know too. Do you know Tyra Karn, Guardian?
But yeah, we were thinking about doing some Genshin in a little bit, Nathan.
Clever.
Let me make sure I don't have anything offensive on my screen. No, I wouldn't have. Okay. Ah, we can actually watch this daily vlog while I eat. Let's go do that. For those of you guys that haven't seen... Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, to the all ages, HollywoodShono here, about to give you the daily vlog for Wednesday, November the 18th, and while it's still pretty cold outside, I have a little bit of a secret weapon in my Contigo mug. We got some hot chocolate, so it's not going to be cold as hell for me for a little while. Now, with that said, I appreciate everybody that tuned into the Genshin Impact stream yesterday. As I told people, these streams are not going away. I love playing Genshin Impact. It's a new game. It's a game that I have to establish an audience, and it's a game that I have a chance to break out in as long as I can get more videos out. As you guys know, I didn't put out a video in about a week because I've been heavily grinding. I'm almost AR 35, and a lot of people are lucky to be AR 20. I've been putting in 8 to 10 hours roughly in that game every single day, although I have been playing Destiny 2 with Nappa every night at about 7 o'clock Eastern. A couple of things I want to share with you guys in the Sanctuary. This is a heavily scalped item on eBay. A PlayStation 5 media remote. Kevin Allen, among others, asked me, why did I buy this remote when you can't get a PS5? Well, the answer is simple. This is a hot commodity for whatever reason. It's a $30 remote, and it's heavily scalped because there's a lot of people that use consoles and devices for Netflix. There's a lot of people that use this device for Disney Plus. People use it for Spotify. People use it for YouTube. This is a highly sought after item because it's got a lot of really good hotkeys. Now with that purchase, we also bought another larger item, which might annoy Beth because she bought me one for Christmas. We got a Keurig. This big Keurig in blue, $70. $70 for a $120 Keurig, and it looks exactly like the one I had at my old work, other than the fact that it's blue. Really excited to use it. Actually, I got some hot chocolate in my cup right now. I got 4 of the pods worth. It's burning my mouth as we speak. Oh my God, I miss the taste of hot chocolate. It is fall time. It is gonna be winter time within a month. I got a lot of hot chocolate to go through. Luckily, powdered coffee or hot chocolate does not go bad at the expiration date. I think I had some from September of this year. And it's perfectly fine. Unless I have like big shits, which I don't see happening, we shouldn't have a problem with that. Also, I'd like to thank Jennifer Combs for stopping into the live stream yesterday. I hadn't seen her in well over a year. It's good to know she's alive and well in Florida. A couple of personal issues that she's going through that I'm not going to talk about here. But it was good seeing Spooty Chick on Twitch. She was one of my first viewers back when I started streaming, back when we were closer. When she lived in Michigan, we actually hung out a couple times. So it was nice to touch base. And this is also why I like streaming for long periods of time, because it is a way to connect with the viewer. While the shorter streams are obviously more beneficial because there'll be more reason to tune in, I do appreciate the loyalists like Dashi, Curtis, Jeremy, that do stop in at all the live streams no matter what I'm playing. And I even saw Nathan Sammy, who apparently does not use Twitch. And this is why streaming on 2 platforms is good. However, I don't like streaming on 2 platforms because it dilutes the viewers. There is a positive to that, as people do not like using Twitch, and some people prefer not using YouTube, although some people do like to kind of sit there on YouTube because unless you chat, you don't know you're a viewer. On Twitch, I can see all the viewers on the list. There could be some with that too. Also, just a friendly reminder that I want everybody to be watching ads on Twitch if you have a PC or capable of doing it. Your contributions are greatly appreciated, and I know that the bits have been severely lacking in the last month or two. Donations have still been decent. However, the bits have been severely lacking. So I don't know if people are just getting lazy and not watching ads when they're on Twitch. If you're on a PC, watch the ads. It does nothing. If you have to go take a shit, go to the bathroom, eat some food, go put an ad on. It could net you 5 cents, it could net you 50 cents, it could net you $1, and it costs you absolutely nothing. Also, if you're a Twitch Prime member, I urge each and every one of you to drop a Prime sub. I don't care if you barely go on Twitch at all. If you're a Twitch Prime member, it helps out the channel. Every $2.50 makes a difference, and it puts a smile on my face when I see that you've renewed your sub. So earlier today, Mama Shono and I ended up going to Meijer to go pick up some groceries and odds and ends. I was a little bit pissed off that Meijer did not have Coke, so I had to buy 2 24 packs of Mountain Dew. I guess I didn't need to buy them because I had 5 packs of the 6 bottles of Coke. I just prefer using cans when I'm at home. It's a fresher type of drink. Yes, it's a little bit more expensive than bottles. I feel that the pop is fresher when it comes out of a can, especially if you don't pour it into a glass or pour it into a bottle, as that is the worst way to lose carbonation on a pop, putting it in a glass. If you have a can, drink it out of the can. It's going to taste so much better. The only exception is when you put it in one of these good Contigo mugs full of hot chocolate. That's some good hot chocolate. That's probably gonna burn my mouth the rest of the day, but we have it. And I could run some tests later at night. I could even leave it out here for like 4 hours if I wanted to and see how hot it is. If it's still burning your mouth after 4 hours. That thing will also be nice if I do bring hot chocolate to a future job. If that can stay hot for 8 hours, pour it before I go to bed, and we'd be rolling. I've always liked the Keurig because I use the hot chocolate machine at work. The problem I had with the one that Beth bought me last year was the fact that it was one of those cheap $50 ones, and you had to put water in every single time. I think that's one of the most annoying things that you could do, having to guess how much water to use in a Keurig. I think that's one of the stupidest things that Keurig has ever done. I like the automatic reservoir where you can use 6 ounces for a chocolatier or a more coffee tasting drink. 8 ounces is the standard, or 10 ounces if you want to taste more water than chocolate, which clearly I don't. I want to taste that chocolate. Also, Beth and I are going to be doing a nature walk on Saturday. I don't know if it's going to be outside. I heard it was going to be in the 50s. So maybe just dress warmer, bring gloves, and we could go walking. We don't have to go into a store. I do want to check Meijer for Coke again on Saturday. They also have the big Stouffer's family-size lasagnas for $10.99. I get 4 meals out of that. So if I go home Saturday night and bake it, have 1 piece, I basically have food for all of Sunday. I'll have like a bowl of cereal, maybe a couple bagels in the morning, and I'll eat the lasagna all throughout Sunday. I don't mind paying $10 for 4 meals, especially if it gets you through the day. I never thought that was a big deal. So for those of you guys looking forward to me reading comments today, I'm not going to do that just to let comments build up. Still leave comments down in the section below. So a little bit of my discretion and why I think the Mortal Kombat mobile update is boring. Still, there's no new game modes and there's nothing new to actually do in the game. It's the same old shit. Yes, survivor mode is cool, but it favors the people with bloated out rosters pre-2.0, and it fucks over all the players that don't have a developed roster that can't handle Elder difficulty. Yes, there is a lot of positives with the Mortal Kombat mobile update. I think the overhaul of Faction Wars is good overall for the game, but I still feel that the general concept of the game is bad because the way to get cards is gambling. There's no way to actually really earn free characters outside of a random chance of Faction Wars, and I can't get behind that. I tried to accept it. I got bored after 2 weeks of the update. I played a couple challenges, but then I realized after doing the high-tech Jackie Briggs challenge, this is the same fucking shit we've had for over a year, and it's not going to change as long as Mick Pack is the head developer of NetherRealm mobile game. So I'm just not going to play it. I'll check it out when they put another update in. Maybe I'll check it out if they put the Lin Kuei Tower back, because I did farm a lot of that gear. But I'm not going to give NetherRealm any of my money until they put out a game worth my time. Mortal Kombat Mobile is not worth my time. Injustice 2 is not worth my time. And Injustice 1 badly needs an update for almost 2 years now. I'm not going to play a dead game. Those of you guys that keep asking me to play Injustice, and those of you guys that keep asking me to play a dead game, open your mind, check out Genshin Impact, check out Destiny 2, check out Mortal Kombat 11 console, because I might even check that out. Check out anything else that I'm doing. Just because I'm not doing Injustice doesn't mean that you can't enjoy something else I'm doing. I'm also going to be checking out the new Diablo season, and when Vince gets his PC, I'm probably going to be playing games with him almost every single night. Kind of like I've been playing Destiny 2 with Nappa almost every single night since Beyond Light came out. I missed one day on Monday because I got really shitty sleep, but as I told Mike, I am going to be around tonight. I'm going to put less emphasis on Marvel Contest of Champions Arena because that did not make me any money, and I think that turned some viewers away, much like Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes. I don't know if Genshin Impact is going to be the game for me, but I'm really enjoying that game, and I don't care if I continue to take hits on my channel. I'm not going to do what the viewers want me to do if it's not something I enjoy. I'm not going to be playing Among Us. I'm not going to be playing Call of Duty Cold War unless somebody buys me the game without asking for something in return, because that is not how I roll. It's not do something and get something, it's do things. If you want to get noticed, do things for people without expecting anything in return. This is why my circle of friends is pretty basic, because a lot of people will do things without asking for shit in return. Nappa has donated money to me in the past. Dashi has donated money to me recently. Even if he was never donating, he's been in my streams probably more than anybody else combined, and that's what I appreciate more. I need the plus ones, even if you're not going to watch what I'm doing. I need the plus ones in my stream. I don't care if you go off and play Call of Duty Cold War. I don't care if you play VR chat. I don't care if you're playing on the PS4, the PS5. Give me that plus one in the stream. That's going to help get the algorithm thinking that people are interested in my channel, and that's going to get more people tuned in. The last thing I want to do is have to buy my way to the top like a lot of the big YouTubers do, have to buy ads. I think that's bullshit, and I'd rather go the organic route. So I'm going to need help from all the viewers that not only check these daily vlogs out, still watch videos on HollywoodShono YouTube live streams, and HollywoodShono tech reviews, and I'm going to preach that in every single live stream that I do. Thank you for watching this daily vlog. My hands are like icicles. It's cold as hell outside. Let's get back inside. Thank you for watching. Have a wonderful day. We'll see you tomorrow for yet another daily vlog.
So, what is your
Good grammar and spelling are important.
You
But
can't
if you
sleep,
want
that
to
sucks.
write essays that inspire...
Hello again, friends.
I work for you under, and you don't want me to do that either. Anyway.
WWE deal.
Or they find for themselves. Well, and besides that, at the fair.
But
just say, well, we're going to take professional wrestling of union. Even AEW with their...
He was fired or just sent home. I could play you.
Obviously, this isn't.
It's in your... We're all doesn't know how to get TNA days.
That request was denied. I don't know how.
Like that actually.
He deals.
Better in NXT because it wasn't as goofy as Raw. Man, who can stand up to the perilous shark-infested waters of legal treachery and shine the beacon of justice down upon you like the rain of manna from heaven. One man!
Call Stephen P. News. Call Stephen P. News. Call Stephen P. News. If you need to sue. An outlaw mud show or two. Those are the rest.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, his name has been a household word. And as we've mentioned before in the past, so is garbage. But unlike that, Stephen P. New doesn't stink, and you can use him over and over again. He's good year-round. Folks, Stephen P. New has been a star on the program here, but now he is, as a matter of fact, branching out into professional wrestling in a variety of ways. He's already taken some cases that shall remain nameless and is looking at others, but he can handle yours, whether you are one of the people that have been affected or harmed by the opioid addiction problem and the class action suit right now going on with the big pharmaceutical companies. Those are filing very early next year. So if you haven't already contacted the newlawoffice.com, 888-692-8084, do it soon. The defective earplugs from 3M that damaged the hearing of some of our service people. That suit is filing in the next couple months. And a variety of others, including nursing home abuse. Stephen P. New is taking care of you from the cradle to the grave. And I can tell you from personal conversation that he is just itching to be able to represent someone with a case that can take down some of the misclassifications of certain people's employment statuses in this industry today, because he has done a variety of reading up on such a thing. But he can help you too, folks. 888-692-8084. Our friend, Stephen P. New at thenewlawoffice.com. Holy mackerel.
Well, Jimmy,
what do you got?
Another very popular topic that's coming this week, and I guess I have to ask you about it. What are your thoughts about Kenny Omega being elected into the Wrestling Observer Newsletter Hall of Fame?
I mean... What do you say at this point? What do you say at this point? Dave has... I wish I had someone as dedicated to my furthering my career and standing in the community and my legend and my profile and my brand and etc. as Uncle Dave is for Olivier. But can you honestly tell me, Brian, do you think is this the first case? Because I know he never used to rig it. I very briefly met him a time or two at some Ring of Honor events back 10 years ago or more. And I remember that some of the folks up there were hounding him at the time. He had the blonde curly hair. To me, looked a little bit like Harpo Marx. They were hounding his matches. Athletically, he was very good. I didn't think his basics were bad. His training obviously wasn't bad.
What in the world is all this?
Vince Russo has stooged himself off again. I guess this was a video from his podcast, right? Because I saw much of it. I couldn't take listening to that fucking voice or looking at that goddamn brown puckered sphincter of a fucking face for like 17 minutes that it was. So I watched some of it and then I was going to go back to it. And by that time it had been taken down because he'd realized what he'd done. But basically, for the folks who don't know, Vince Russo on his podcast with that and Disco Inferno, he's harmless. As I've said before, as long as he never actually was given a booking job somewhere and allowed to do the stupid ideas and stupid things that he comes up with as relates to wrestling, the Invisible Man and building, the Evil Architect and whatever. He's gotten a job for the past 10 or 15 years because he's from New York and Russo likes to have his own kind around him and likes, Disco's tomfoolery. Amuses him, and they hired him as an agent one time in TNA, and none of the boys fucking respected him, and they used to fuck with him unmercifully, but he was there as he was like Cheetah in the Tarzan movies. But even Disco Inferno, under those parameters, on this program that Vince Russo does allegedly for somebody, I'm not going to plug it, nobody should watch it or listen to it, but if Disco's a co-host or whatever, and he's on there, and Russo came out and told people, admitted from his own two fucking measly little lips, that not only when TNA was on Destination America, he had contacted the Destination America, the network behind Dixie Carter's back, and told them, well, you've been sold a bill of goods and this program you're getting is not what you're thinking you're going to get, and you need me to tell you how to do it right and straighten it out for you. And he was basically trying to suck somebody's dick for a job, which is probably the job he's going to end up with shortly when he keeps stooging himself.
Fucking love
and
listening
then
to
he did the
Cornette.
same thing to Pop TV. He's done the same thing at Brad Schwartz at Pop TV. He got a hold of him and said, hey, you've been sold a bill of goods. This program's crummy. I'm the only one who can fix it. You need to hire me as a consultant, so I'll help you out. Trying to basically tell the networks that are carrying if you can call Pop TV a network at this point, but trying to tell the platforms the TNA has left available to him to stay on the air that this program's a shits, nobody's going to watch it, you've been sold a bill of goods. That was a quote. You've been sold a bill of goods, and the only way to fix it is if you hire me. Not thinking that they may just say, well, fuck, now that this guy's told us we just got conned by this fucking lying douchebag twat Dixie Carter and a bunch of these other wrestling carnies, why don't we just cancel the whole thing and everybody'd be out of a job? He didn't care about that. All he wanted to do was go behind somebody's back and get a job. And I hate to say, Brian, you know how bad I hate to say I told you so.
You do?
Every time I say I told you so, I preface it by saying I hate to say this, so you know it's true. But people, I told you so! He's a fucking lying, backstabbing, nut-cutting, jock-sniffing, conniving motherfucker that doesn't give a fuck about anybody but himself, much like Donald Trump. Because that's
damn,
because
even 3 years ago he was
fucking
talking
pea
shit about
brain
him.
in that dehydrated BB that he calls a functioning fucking brain. Vince Russo still thinks, despite all evidence to the contrary, he still thinks that he knows the first fucking thing, that he can spell cat if you spot him the C and the A as it comes to professional wrestling. Even Pop TV wouldn't tag him. Pop fucking TV. You might as well be showing slides on the wall of a barn in Wartburg, Tennessee as being on Pop TV, and they wouldn't take him. He's fucking toxic. He's poisonous. And now, once again, he's stooged himself. He's the only guy in the world that ever quit from his own website, if you remember that from about a year ago, because the fucking guy that he got into the website business with, he fucked that guy and forgot to get all his passwords
passwords first. He was telling people not to buy his own merchandise off of his own website.
What the fuck?
It's the only time in the world I've ever agreed with Vince Russo was when he told people not to buy his merchandise. He's a complete fucking idiot. If brains were gasoline, he couldn't propel a Flea's motorcycle around a raindrop. If you took Vince Russo's brain and you bowled it toward a drinking straw, it would look like you were rolling a kernel of corn into a storm drain. So now,
wow,
maybe everybody will realize, and by the way, the video of the podcast where he announced he stooged himself that he had done this. As soon as everybody realized what he'd done, including himself, and it was up on all the sites, he took it down. Sorry, this video does not exist, because even he in his minuscule little fucking vapid brain realized that he had made himself, once again, look like the fucking idiot and the conniving backstabber that he is. So, ladies and gentlemen, I hate to say I told you so, but I've been saying this for 20 years, and now more than ever, people understand and people know, and thank you, Vince Russo. I've never said those words before, but thank you from the bottom of my pea-picking little heart, because you yourself, Vince Russo, are the one that has proved what I've been saying all along. You're a piece of shit, you're a liar, you're a con man, you're a backstabber, and you cut people's nuts off behind their back instead of looking them straight in the face.
Wow. Oh, is that it?
Over here.
Another one? Should probably stop blowing them away from the meteorite. Dude, I want to hear more cornet. I need to kill this bitch already. Good. Hope I did.
Over here.
Easy go. We need some more Jim Cornette fashion. Oh, here we go.
Why don't people sometimes, what is the matter with the cognitive ability of the people who sometimes just don't get it? You know those people, they're out there, they just don't get it. Whatever it may be, in whatever field that you may be in, there's some people that just don't get it. But a lot of these people just don't get anything. We had a very strong reaction to last week's show. It was all over Twitter, all over the internet, etc., etc. And we know that like, you know, it's like when I blister the gun nuts or the comedy wrestling fans, the reaction is overwhelmingly positive amongst educated folks who can spell. And the small, minuscule amount of people who disagree with me, use random capitalization, occasional punctuation, are in serious need of a Webster's dictionary and a book of synonyms and antonyms, and their letters are the internet equivalent of being put together like a ransom note. Some of those people just don't get it. But in this case, our guest, you know, we had a guest of honor on last week's show, where really the whole point was to tell people about the quality of his existence on this earth. The idiot's response himself, incredibly enough, I would have never guessed this, was the stupidest one of anybody's. And I just want to take time, just a minute, before we get to other business. It's not going to take long. But I just wanted to explain this. Here's the whole thrust, and bear with me if I misspeak, Brian. Maybe you can help me convey the meaning of this better than I can verbally. The whole thrust of last week's show, the whole point of it, the whole topic of conversation overriding the whole thing and being interspersed with moments of information was that I hate this motherfucker so bad that I have dreams of murdering him, that I wake up in the night screaming his name, that the thought of being in the same place with him, of hearing his voice, of seeing his face, the whole idea of possibly being in his presence, leading me to not be able to trust myself before I will physically assault him. Someone would be in need of doctor's aid, and the other one would be in need of legal aid. And that's why I promised my wife, and I've gone that far, that I could never be in the same place as this guy again to avoid trouble for everybody. And you know what his response was? Say that to my face. And here's the best part. It's not even like the kids on the schoolyard, you know, because that's the way he looks, like the kid on the schoolyard who pulls his pants down and shakes his pee-pee so people will look at him, right? That's just looking. But he actually, it's not to his face. It's say it to my face on Skype.
On your podcast.
Either one. The idiot is so desperate for ratings or attention or to shaking his small pee-pee or whatever, or to make everything one of his shoot angles or whatever. His entire response was either for me to do his show or him to do this one, and we'll get this all settled. And we'll get this, like, people can't understand the amazing concept of good old-fashioned hatred. That it's not going to be settled. There's no talking something like this out. There is a complete disconnect in the two of us as fucking human beings on this planet. From one pole to the other, there could be no one more diametrically opposite in any way, shape, or form, physically, mentally, emotionally. But I just want to clear. And then he got his water carriers and the fanboy flunkies that he gins up on the internet that follow him somehow may be convinced that I'm making it my business, that I somehow make money off knocking dickheads. I just wanted to let everybody know, just a statement of clarification here, I make money off a variety of things, whether it be my books and merchandise, or my appearances, or my podcast, or my comic book business, or my goddamn writings, or my whatever the fuck, but I do not make any money. Absolutely. Off knocking Vince Russo. Knocking ass wipe is my hobby. I do it for free. Sometimes I spend money on it. It's like other people put together model ships. It relaxes me. So I want to assure everybody that there will never be a show, live, tape, audio, video, wrestling, cooking, 700 Club, whatever, wherever, with me appearing with, or in conjunction to Vince Fuckface Russo. I just want to make that clear. It's not a thing about saying it to his face. I'm not doing anything behind his back. He can hear this all day long, and I'm fine with that. It is not anything about not wanting to air out grievances, because I believe I'm airing them just fine, but I'm not going to encourage or promote the idea of him making one more dime from this business that he has raped. I have already turned down offers totaling up well into 5 figures just on the ones that I asked about to do anything with him, and the only reason I asked then when people would hit me with this shit I would say, and how much are you going to pay me? And they would tell me, and I say, you going to give him the same thing? And they'd say yes. And I say, good. Then call him up and tell him how much money I just cost him when I turned that down. So there's not going to be any way in the world that this is going to happen. We're not going to be talking this out or having a big debate, but I assure you, I'm not talking behind his back. I'm fine with him hearing every bit of it. It's a service to him that I don't do it in person. And I just want to, I did this to engage in my hobby. That makes me feel good. It relaxes me. Some people collect stamps. I collect instances where dumb fuck has done stupid shit, and I'll laugh at him for it. But I'm not interested in fucking having an ongoing fucking where he and his pittance of Twitter followers and his fucking negligible listeners can fucking further exacerbate his fucking burdensome existence on planet Earth. Anyway.
Two more of these fuckers. Knock me out, bitch. Knock me out, bitch. Yep, perfect. Alright. Got them all. 35. I don't know if you can get more than that, but that's what I got today. I want to hear more bitching. I wonder why you switch YouTube channels.
Obviously, I very briefly met him a time or two at some Ring of Honor events back 10 years ago or more. And I remember that some of the folks up there were hounding him at the time. He had the blonde curly hair. To me, looked a little bit like Harpo Marx. They were hounding his matches. Athletically, he was very good. I didn't think his basics were bad. His training obviously wasn't bad. He was a guy that concentrated more on doing athletic flippy stuff than actually being a good professional wrestler, in my opinion, at that time. But I thought maybe he'd grow into it. He did have the annoying habit of shaking his head up and down like the Ultimate Warrior, which just drives me insane constantly. You know what I'm talking about, right? Yeah. Do you know where he just always bobbing the head up and down, like when Warrior would shake the ropes? Yeah.
14.
Many muscle guys of the 80s started doing that. But anyway, but otherwise, young guy had just started out, whatever.
Once I get 30,
him
I
since.
can stop doing that.
Did see him on New Japan Wrestling on my DVR the other night when I started clearing a couple of episodes off. The only other interaction since then, 10, 12 years ago, whatever, that I've had with Kenny Omega was, I know Adam Pearce,
do they spawn
Ring of
more
Honor,
once
had
this
him
is
booked
done?
on the, I believe, Final Battle 09 event. And this was before Omega, I guess, lives in Japan now, or has been living in Japan, or is there a lot, but he's from Canada. And he had worked for Ring of Honor when he was in Winnipeg or Canada mostly, and then he was going on Japanese trips. But anyway, Adam Pearce books him for Final Battle 09. And then Adam sends me an email about a week before the show, and he says, look at this. And Omega had contacted him and said, I've hurt my ankle and I can't come and make Final Battle.
but he attached a picture of like an ankle with some kind of goddamn leprosy or some horrible, awful, I don't know what the fuck it was.
What?
And Adam's like, is this I guess the supposition that Adam finally made of it, because he knew the guy or whatever, was that apparently he was saying he had hurt himself and he was not going to make the date, but he was obviously ribbiting about this, elephantitis or whatever, the ankle. And then, of course, we found out like 3 or 4 days after final battle, he's in Japan working just fine over there. He just, blew the date off. That's why, we have not seen Kenny Omega in Ring of Honor for quite a while, because that carried over for a while when you just blatantly, no-show the biggest show of the year, when I believe had agreed to up until the week beforehand and had no knowledge of the Japanese. Anyway, blah, blah, blah. So I do hear over the past couple of years that Omega has quite a stellar reputation in Japan. So I watched this match on the New Japan show on AXS. Brian, help me. What is everybody raving about? I don't understand the broom thing. I know they go for the wacky gimmicks in Japan, and he's the cleaner. But I think the cleaner could be cool without a fucking broom. It looks so grade school. I don't see his facial expressions. He's a great athlete, to do the flippy stuff, but I'm not into his matches as contests. And as we'll go ahead and talk about, he's had the matches with the little girls and the blow-up dolls. But tell me what I'm missing as far as when he wrestles actual living men. What am I missing that Kenny Omega is this big star?
I don't know if I can answer that for you, because obviously he's very talented and he's capable of being in a good match. But for me, I always find him to be too silly. I mean, you said you couldn't see his facial expressions. I've always seen that he's done too much of an exaggerated facial expression.
Well, as a matter of fact, I don't mean he was stone-faced. I mean they don't fit. You don't believe. I'm not buying he's in a match.
Yeah.
He's a guy wandering around doing, an exhibition of shit.
Yeah, that's exactly the way I've felt, and I've never been, a big fan of his.
Well, apparently, oh gosh, Kenny Omega's re-debuted in Ring of Honor, and Kenny Omega's this big star they're going to push in New Japan. If that's the guy they're pushing in New Japan, I know they're not going to rely on him in Ring of Honor, but if that's the guy they're pushing in New Japan, they got problems, because here is where the automatic disqualification comes in. The crime so heinous and offensive that you should be never booked again and banned from wrestling. Not because you lied and pulled out of a fucking date on Final Battle. Not because you are a shitty wrestler.
I'll catch up.
He has, and this has been on tape, and I've seen them. Have you seen them? The match with the blow-up doll, the match with the little 8-year-old girl, or was it a 2-year-old girl, or what? He's had these in Japan on shows. I don't speak Japanese. Maybe you know the context better than I do. How do you present? How do you talk a true professional who has respect for the business that he's in? How do you talk him into it? How do you advertise it? How do you justify it on a show with a ring in front of fans? Having a match with a blow-up doll.
I can't justify that.
You have any context for this?
I think it was part of like a promotion that did silly matches and joke matches and had silly gimmicks, but
Well, then there's why, to me, Kenny Omega has disqualified himself in a perfect world from ever being booked again, because if all you are is a silly match, it's a comedy match, it's a joke matches, you make fun of what the real talents do for a living, and you hurt the business that the real professionals are in because you're a jackoff. Damn. And number one, until recently, any locker room in the country, you would have gotten your ass kicked by the boys as soon as you got back to the back if you'd have done that type of shit. And number two, the promoter, after he fired you, would make sure that you didn't get a chance to do it again anywhere else. And now everybody just either laughs at it or ignores it, and they should be ashamed of themselves too. But the fact that people have bad matches or people do stupid things where everybody does every move and nobody sells, and it's all obviously a choreographed tumbling routine is bad enough, but no, you shouldn't be permanently banned from the business. But when you do obviously phony,
made up shit in front of fans on a wrestling card of any kind, and just not even expose the business, but just make mockery of it like that and spit on it. No, I don't think Ring of Honor, I don't think New Japan Wrestling, I don't think any reputable, responsible fucking wrestling promotion in the world should book this fucking, I've said before, I thought he should be boiled in oil.
Leave it to me. All of it. Whatever it is. What exactly is it? I didn't quite catch your request. I'll catch up. I'll catch up. Someone needs assistance. Someone needs assistance. I'll catch up. Someone needs assistance. Someone needs assistance. There you are. I think I'm starting to amuse myself a little. Over here. It comes. Assistance. Shine no longer.
Alright. I wish you could farm fucking talent materials in these things. What's up with these low levels?
In adventuring, as in business, you always have to seize the opportunity while it's there. I'm all for work-life balance, but I think this is pushing it.
What a name, Hopkins and Marvelous. So come to find out that that quest I did twice the first day, I guess is not supposed to reset. But I did it twice. Probably need more stamina. Yeah, I'm gonna run out. God damn it.
In adventuring, as in business, you always have to seize the opportunity while it's there.
It'd be interesting when they put more regions out.
There you are, eavesdropper. Over here.
I think I need those sergeant's insignias. Cool, we're gonna misclick. Yeah, let's go farm some of them. Most I want to send all these bosses on cooldown. See, if I played this game like 10, 12 hours a day, it would be so easy to do.
I'm all for work-life balance, but I think this is pushing it.
You know what? Let's do this a little bit. I don't know like what it's for. Honestly, should just keep piling through quests. The sooner I get to AR-35, the better. Then I can get an idea what to plan for to get everybody to 70. But that's going to be a grind.
Are you here to play with me? Over here! Let me amuse myself a little. The more, the merrier. Resistance. Shine longer.
Alright, let me grab a drink. I'll be right back. Yeah, I want to try to get to AR-35. Because that'll open up the Liu quests and shit. So I blew that one out. Yeah, let's actually just get back into the quest. We need to get them done. I want to hit 35, so let's go do this.
In adventuring, as in business.
So let's get back to this story quest. At 35, we can do the next one and pound that out as well. Because it's the right thing to do.
In adventuring,
Right.
as in business, you always have to seize the opportunity.
Let's get this quest done. Let's go push 35. We've been pushing really hard in this game.
Your treasure's gone, but you seem oddly happy.
There's probably a chest. Why? This is smashable. That's weird. The rock clearly looks smashable and it's not. Ooh. Yeah, because once you clear everything out, all the chests. Ooh. I see another chest. No.
Speed of light.
Come on, man. Meat out of a chest? Seriously? Who puts meat in a damn chest? Talk to Klee.
We're here.
Mr.
This
Klee,
is the place.
Mr. Klee. Okay.
Look, this is and where there's now a huge empty hole in the ground. It's and a bit. What's that? What?
I see the little girl is brought.
Hey, you! If you think you're what's an abyss mage? I play in the forest all the time, but your treasure's gone. But you seem oddly happy. We're here. Look, and where there's now a huge empty hole in the. It's what's that? What?
I see the little girl is brought.
Hey, you! If you think you're. What's an abyss mage? I play in the forest all the time, but I've never seen one before. You look so cute, soft, and fluffy. Game's up. Now.
Oh, you fools think I would give this up so easy.
Ha ha ha.
Speed of light. Careful, Klee. Don't be drawn in by it. Abyss mages are the bad guys. Oh, that's right. Grandmaster Jean says that stealing is wrong. Freeze! But if we could just get him to give it back. Where'd he go? The Abyss Mage. He just disappeared. What's going on?
Where is the mage? Where the fuck are you?
on, enough procrastinating. Let's go. In adventuring, as in business, you always have to seize the opportunity while it's there. I'm all for work-life balance, but I think this is pushing it. I'm all for work-life balance, but I think this is pushing it.
You meat bitch.
Yeah! Speed of light!
Okay, so maybe it's gotta be up top. What's this? Oddly shaped rock. I don't see it. Climbing in this game. Okay, so something around here.
to a domain! The Abyss Mage must have snuck inside! Clee, do you need... Why don't you wait here? No! It's my treasure that Mr. Fluffball stole. Come on, Mr. Honorary Knight. Let's go!
After parting ways with the WWF in 2005, I was, sick and tired and fed up with wrestling. And Dutch had been talking to me, but there was also the matter that we wanted to sell the OVW television library rights to the WWF. And that was an ongoing process that we were in the middle of, because I was still part owner of Ohio Valley Wrestling. So I didn't want to go to work for TNA and piss them off before we got our TV money, and also I was burnt out on wrestling. So from 2005 to 2006, I would talk to Dutch every now and then, and I would just say, nah, I'm not really feeling it. But then he wanted me to come in. He pitched the idea for me to come in and be there. I don't even know if we ever really gave me a name that stuck. He said Wrestling Czar, but the Director of Authority or the commissioner, whatever, the on-air authority figure role that I ended up doing. They needed somebody. I said, all right, and then we had sold the OVW TV rights. So okay, I will come in, but I said, I'd be glad to help out at shows putting stuff together, but I don't want to book. I've been mentioning that to him. I don't want to book. I just wrote 6 years of 300 hours of weekly TV in a wrestling school by myself. I don't want to. I'm burnt out on booking. I thought they had a fine creative team with Jeff and Dutch, and Scott Demore was part of it, and there was a couple other people involved in that time. I thought they were doing fine with that. And then suddenly I start, and 3 months later, Dutch calls me one day and says, well, we fired the whole creative team except me and Jeff. I said, well, okay. That's basically the backbone of it anyway. He said, we hired one guy. I said, who's that? He said, Vince Russo. And I gave him my notice. Obviously, I said, what the fuck? What the fuck? I thought this was a Russo free zone. He's already been here and you fired him. That's why I took the fucking job. I never dreamed that he'd be back. I said, I'll give him a notice. No, and I went down there to talk to him and Jeff both, and gave him my notice. And Jeff wouldn't take it. Please, blah, blah, blah. And we want you all to you don't have to work together with him. We want you here. You don't have to talk to him. So basically, I got hornswoggled into agreeing to stick around, and then eventually, being nice to the fucking guy. But I was not told at the time that they had done that, or were doing that because they were cutting down Jeff's workload because of his wife being sick. I was just told that they had made a change in the creative team, and that I told them I was burnt out with booking. They didn't ask me to begin with. I don't know that I would have taken it, but if they'd have given me the choice of if they'd said, if you don't take it, we'll hire Russo, of course I would have taken it. I would, because I didn't want what I knew was going to happen to TNA Wrestling to happen to TNA Wrestling. And so, yes, if I could have put my body in between Vince Russo and the book to ruin that company too, I would have. But whether I wanted to do the job or not, I would have done it. But I was not given that option, and I previously told him that I didn't want to be doing any fucking booking wrestling. So it was. But once again, everybody knew what was going to fucking happen, and it ended up happening. And I can't feel responsible for something that was not my fault. It was their fault they hired the fucking guy, and it was their fault that happened what happened. So, there you have it.
Guess I can't get around that. Take the damage.
I don't understand why David Schultz or some fucking nut didn't find Eddie Mansfield and just fucking leave his remains in a fucking ditch somewhere. Because this was so much worse than what Kenny Omega and Joey Ryan and the Young Bucks and guys like that do funny spots or pull their pants down and stick their ass in people's faces on the independent show. We saw that one going around here last week or whatever. He would have been a top guy because he was an All-American wrestler and a heck of a athlete. South Carolina. He was an incredible athlete in a professional wrestling ring. He learned very quickly. He was one of the best students we ever coached. And both from the standpoint of not only being able to do the moves, but actually being able to put them together in matches and do the finishes that I would give him. That's why I stuck him with Brock. As partners, because Brock was so fucking boring and lumbersome at that point, Shelton made the matches. He could sell and do all of it. Anyway, Watts would have loved him in his amateur credentials. I'm not going to go out on a limb here and say that Shelton Benjamin should have been the WWE World Champion. I'm not saying that he shouldn't have been, but I don't think it. You saw it with Cena, it was going to happen. You saw it with Batista, it was going to happen. You can probably see it with Orton because of his bloodlines, even though Randy was not natural at everything when he first came in, had to get his head on straight. Shelton always, you could tell, was going to be somewhat held back by having to talk. He's a fucking hilarious motherfucker in the locker room, but that was the biggest flaw in Shelton's game, is that he was only going to go so far doing promos. And so while I can't say that we saw him being a WWE champion, yeah, he should have gotten more than he did. He was a heck of an athlete. He had good matches. He was able to work with a variety of different people. He just, if he had been involved in a wrestling promotion like a Mid-South or like a Crockett Promotions or whatever, he would have been a top guy and they would have worked around that. But because the writers, to justify their existences, have to come up with these multi-page soliloquies and start coming up with funny things for people to do that can't just grab it like Cena and take matters in his own hands, that was going to be Shelton's stumbling block.
Seems like, well then. I'll catch up.
Alright, well that got done. Very nice, very nice. Back to the Knights headquarters and work with Gene. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Clee? You're here too? I turned myself in. Huh?
Clee, I need you to answer me. You said someone was injured. Where are they? Why is that?
But Mr. Fluff? Hey, and actually, Mr. What?
This wasn't over. I did not tell you. In fact, the Abyss Order is a hostile.
Aha! They were tracked just like the... So...
In light of your...
Ludi, our pastor,
Except...
Except what?
Clee, where did you hide the treasure to begin with?
Were
you trying to blow up the fish in Starfell Lake again?
I wasn't! I swear I wasn't. She's giving us that look that means play along.
Clee?
I'll see myself to solitary confinement. Paimon bets Clee must get bored. Guess who? That's Paimon's voice I hear. Ooh. Anyway, I made it just wait. Yeesh, Clee might...
Alright. Quest completed. So a long way to get to 35. Are we running out of quests? Wait, what? Oh, there's another quest. Okay. That's right. 34 is a new quest. Let's talk to Sarah.
You seem tired. Would you like some tea? I'll brew you some. Do you take sugar? 1 cube or 2?
Should I choose? Oh, it's you! Over here! Over here! Today's recommendation
It's Sarah
is
from the Good
steak.
Hunter!
Oh, finally, I caught you! I have something I'd...
Oh, so...
You are close with her. Really?
Anyway...
Oh, unfortunate. The problem is that the suppliers in Springvale say that deliveries have nothing to do with them. They're just responsible for selling us the ingredients.
What? No!
Please, ask Master Jean to send a...
Seems like...
Oh, I knew... Why did...
Fine. catch up.
Ooh. A lot of food. One more I can do. Ham. Crabs, shrimp. I need shrimp. A lot of shrimp. I can't buy it. How the fuck do I get shrimp? Ham I know I can make. General goods. Oh, okay.
Welcome. How can I help you?
Wait. No. Must not be that one. I bought everything, so we gotta take them more. That's the whole point. Open chest, get some free money.
Astra. Add Astra.
Can't get it. Need fucking void iron still. Alright, let's get this quest done. We need to hit 35.
What do you think this is? Help.
That's one way of putting it, but...
Great. Tell Jean I need my quarterly tax return forms then. It's time to get Elzer on to doing the accounts again. I must say, though, the tax rate on alcohol in Mondstadt is pretty steep. That's mostly
Why are the accounts
acting after.
Paimon never.
Yeah, we're
Wow.
Although.
Sounds like a come on. I'll catch up. I'll catch up.
Hey, you two!
Margaret?
My cat's gone missing. Have you seen it? No, no.
Did you seriously?
This is a bit worried.
But we're on.
You're on the way to
Paimon?
Yes.
Serious?
What's wrong? Jean's a really nice person. Please mention.
Hey! Oh.
Oh, how can I
Actually,
I see. I have made an accordingly.
great! We didn't miss out on anyone's Sarah's Hilly Churls, Charles' tax return. We'll be on our way then, Jean. Jean, are you... How's Jean holding up? Is it serious?
Dixie Carter has
just
solidified her
burnout from
position
work
as the biggest
stress.
money mark in
She'll be
wrestling
fine
history.
after
The
a
most
good old
famous
rest.
question ever in television
Thanks for
has
bringing
been
me here.
replaced. It's now it's
Boy,
not
this
who
isn't
shot
the first
JR,
time
it's who
something like
owns
this was
TNA.
anyway. Well, the
That's a very genius.
I mean, seriously,
Why is
fucking.
that?
You know, and Billy Corgan is working on a new album with Rick Rubin, and you know, I would have thought that Rick would have probably told him, you know, you got to watch out for those wrestling promoters. They'll get you every time. Although Dixie Carter goes through more money at dinner than I went through Rick Rubin's money, and we all had a good, wonderful time for about 5 years. So you know, we don't know at this point who owns TNA, what's going to become of the redheaded stepchild, the orphan of wrestling, but basically everybody's not only blaming Dixie, but rightfully so, for the mess that the company has fallen into since she lost the support of Jeff Jarrett about 6 years ago, but also now, apparently from what I'm hearing, she's involved, she's made a mess of the negotiations. Everybody, it's like an old whore the night before prom. Everybody's got a piece of her. She's got other partners now. People are bidding, but not much, probably, because let's face it, there's not that much. The tape library is pretty much it, and she's still trying to figure out a way to come out of this looking good. So,
how many years ago was it where they had an offer on the table from Toby Keith that Jeff Jarrett was involved in, and they didn't take the offer because Bob Carter was insistent upon Dixie remaining on board, keeping an executive position, being on air. You know, just think about if they'd taken that deal. None of these problems would be there right now.
It was when they still had Spike. It was 2014 or maybe late 2013. It was somewhere around that, I believe. That they still had Spike. And that's what screwed that deal. And they said, well, fuck, the one thing we're trying to get rid of is Dixie Carter. So if she's still got to, I'll just go over here and do something else with my millions of dollars, what Toby Keith said. And that's when, and then of course, Spike TV, and they didn't cancel the show just because of Shitstain's involvement. But once that Spike, who had deliberately said to her, we do not want Vince Russo anywhere near this program, once that they found out that she had gone behind their back and hired the asshole, and he did have input because he stooged himself off like he always does. That was one of the straws that broke the camel's back when they just said, all right, just, fuck this thing. Because they'd put a lot of money into it, too. They had helped pay for him to go on the road when Hogan and Bischoff sold her the bill of goods. Those two fucking crooks. They had already been putting in money when I was still there for some of the bigger stars' contracts, the Stings and Angles of the world. I don't know specific figures, but they were helping with that, getting name talent on their network. They had helped her in a variety of ways, and she responded by not only fucking the whole company up, but also doing the exact thing that they asked her not to do, which was have the Archbishop of Talentberry involved in the program. So then they lost Spike. Then they lost Destination America. Pop TV. It's hard to lose Pop TV. Pop TV's like the fat girl with acne. It's hard to run her off because what options do they have? But
should be some.
And now, and nobody's gonna do, like I've said many times, nobody's gonna do a benefit for Dixie because her family is still wealthy. But she's a complete idiot. She's made a mess of this whole thing. The only chance that there was for a promotion to be a rival of the WWE or be in any way competitive with the WWE, and she not only shot herself in the foot, but she shot all the boys' hard work in the balls because she's a goddamn lying sack of shit goof and didn't know what the fuck she was doing. Hi, Dixie. Hope you're doing well, darling. Fucking cunt.
Prince should be somewhere around.
That's a nice haul.
I got one from Emerson. Did you ever try to talk to Jarrett or Dixie to get rid of Russo in TNA? Since we're on the subject of him, I'd never tried to talk to Dixie about anything related to wrestling. That would be like somebody from NASA talking to me about how they're going to build the next space shuttle. She wouldn't have fucking got it anyway, but believe me, folks, when I say this, if I've never said anything else more truthful, Jeff Jarrett knew exactly how I felt about the guy and what I felt his qualifications were or lack thereof, and that I was always running around with the talent at TNA trying to fix the shit that he had started, to fix the shit that he had perpetrated, and that the guys were complaining about and didn't want to do or whatever. So Jeff Jarrett knew exactly why, and for some reason, he wanted the guy around, and Jeff and I were fine with each other. We have no heat, but because he's finally realized he made a drastic error. But it took quite a while, and that's the only problem I've ever had with Jeff Jarrett, was that it took quite a while for him to realize that he made a drastic fucking error having this fucking douchebag involved in his company, and that's why the TNA is in the shape they're in today, and nobody argues with that because everybody finally has seen the facts. But believe me, yes. And I used to ask Dutch all the time, in the car, on the way to the matches, on the way back from the matches to the hotel, when we were sitting in the Universal Studios. Why? Dutch, give me a reason. Why the fuck? What is said at the office? How did this happen? Why do they think he knows what he's doing? Why do they want him around? Why is he here? And Dutch, who was in the office all the time, who was one of Jeff's closest friends, could never answer the question either. He didn't fucking know. So it remains one of life's great mysteries. But believe me, yes, I never talked to Jeff and said, fire this guy. I don't do that. I talked to Jeff and said, why is this guy here to begin with? What the fuck? And I could never get a fucking answer because I don't think anybody knew. I always was cordial to Dixie, and hello, Dixie, how are you? And we'd talk about the weather, or if she said something, I'd answer it. But I never sought her out to speak to her or start a conversation with her.
Right.
Because at first, I didn't want to be the one to just accidentally smarten her up and she throw in the towel and say, oh, fuck it, I'm closing this fucking thing down. Because if she asked me an honest critique of it, I was only there a couple months before Shitstain came back. So if she'd asked me an honest critique of his writing, I would have given it to her, and that would have done nobody any good, because apparently she's in love with him, and she wasn't going to listen to anybody else, so why would she listen to me? I always dealt with Jeff and Dutch. As far as I'm concerned, I was working for Jeff Jarrett, and Dixie Carter was the checkbook that enabled us to do all those things that we did.
Lisa,
and pretty much I think everybody else felt the same way. It's not like that anybody went to... Well, I know a bunch of people went to Dixie to try to strike up personal relationships, wonder why, but nobody went to Dixie for advice on a wrestling program. And I was not interested in goddamn getting over with Dixie. I was interested in going down there and doing the best wrestling program that we could. And unfortunately, for 2 years and 9 months of my 3-year run, that meant rewriting Shitstain's shit practically from start to get the talent to do it, and then selling it back to Jeff. I never went to Dixie to ask what she thought we should do in a wrestling match. So, as I was around her, it became obvious that she was somewhat enamored of herself, like when she called from the plane to say the flight was late, had the production assistant clear the Knockouts makeup room so that she could get her makeup put on as soon as she got there. Said they were going to be on TV, but she was going to go out and take pictures holding the belt with the fans. But she needed the makeup chair, or just stupid things that she would say in public, interviews or public forums that could tell that she didn't know shit from apple butter about the wrestling business.
Please.
I did not form a negative opinion of her until she lied to me and just couldn't admit that Vince Russo, after Jeff and Dutch and Savio, etc., had finally convinced her that if only I could get Cornette out of my way. Because I knew that's what it was, but she wouldn't say it. I said, okay, you're a liar now too. I thought you were a goof, but now you're a liar. And that's the opinion I formed of. We've never had that much of a substantial conversation. I would come back from Wendy's after a taping, carrying a sack of burgers to my room, and there would be Nash and all the usual suspects sitting in the lobby, or the bar of the DoubleTree in the lobby, pouring wine and sitting as close to her as possible and telling her how great she was. And I did not want to join in that fucking social circle.
I've said this before, I'll say it again. I love the fact that the story is she was this successful publicist before TNA, because she has done a spectacular job of fucking up the messaging of everything involved with this company. For years, she's completely incompetent.
But now, how do we know that she was a successful PR? Because here's the thing.
We don't. I say that with the
but she had a PR company. But here's the thing. At the point in time that they were looking to use her services, TNA Wrestling was pretty much broke, and they had lost their initial investor, and that's how the whole thing came to be. So, if she had a big-time PR company in Nashville, would a broke pro wrestling promotion been trying to do business with her?
You know, after Jerry Jarrett leaves and Dixie becomes more involved on a day-to-day basis, because I believe I've heard her say she just thought it was fun. She liked the wrestling. She thought it was fun. How soon do you think it was that Jeff Jarrett, after a taping, went to his hotel room, sat on his bed, and put his head in his hands and said, "What the fuck did I do?"
And if Jeff listens to this, I don't want to get heat with him, but I think it took him a while to realize that, and now in hindsight, I'm thinking he probably wasn't as big of a fan of Russo being on the creative team as I may have blamed him for at one time, because I was oblivious to Dixie's fucking infatuation with the idiot. So maybe it was forced on him too, but he didn't publicly, or even to me, express any real disgust over the fucking cretin.
What's up, Devin? How you doing, sir?
The whole thing, you know,
Seen you a little bit. Hope you're doing well.
rough in the summer of 2009. So I may have blamed Jeff inadvertently too much for Russo being around, but I think it took him because actually it wasn't as bad as it could have been as long as Jeff was still there, and because he could mediate the disputes and get the talent to do things that they were asked to do, and you had somebody you could follow that you knew what the fuck he was doing in the wrestling business from a number of aspects. At least, you know, if you were a fan of Jeff's, personally. So once that he was gone and that was not there anymore, who the fuck in the wrestling business was going to do what Dixie Carter told them to do
Good,
if
good
they
to
didn't
hear.
think it was good for them?
Yeah, I played some Destiny earlier, now I'm playing
business
Genshin.
could talk Dixie Carter into doing shit that was totally horrible for her, but was real good for them. Eric Bischoff, Hulk Hogan, Vince Russo, etc., etc. So she just... Jeff Jarrett was trying to kind of look out for her interests and do what he could to run a good wrestling company. And for the past 6 years, she's had a bunch of fucking morons that are hooking her up to an IV machine and draining her fucking blood. And she didn't even know they were doing it. She was blowing them while they did it. And that big John Gaborick, she gets sold a bill of goods. He was an out-of-work television production guy that was a friend of Kevin Dunn's from Baltimore and got a job on Tough Enough. And because he has a giant head, and they put him on a wrestling training show, somehow he got the reputation like he was involved in the wrestlers' training and knew what the fuck
you come to wrestling and all the
he
time
was doing with wrestling.
Just as
And
well.
then when they fired him up there, he
he
left or whatever the fuck happened. I guess they fired him. I don't know why he would have left on his own. She hires him to be the head of talent relations, something he had never done in the WWE, and be the head of TV production, which is like hiring Howie the mailroom guy to be the postmaster general. So she, and I'm sure he's drained them for a lot of fucking money, not knowing what the fuck he's doing. Because when you hire a jabroni to work in the main event, you get the house that you deserve.
You know, that was one of my favorite things about the cover story that Dave Meltzer did this week's Observer, was he pointed out, all the names you've just mentioned, that she basically brought in every single person that has failed or driven a company out of business or just fucked up completely. She brought them in, gave them
or taking people for money in the past.
Yeah. So she built this stable of failures, and doesn't understand why this all happened.
And every time, remember, every time those things happen, and it's not just me. I said the same thing that was going to happen, and it happened. Dave Meltzer said the same thing. Intelligent observers said, well, here's what's going to happen now. And it did. And it did. It's not like this was a fucking sudden surprise. It's like if 2 weeks, if we elect Donald Trump, and the next day we wake up and there's Donald Trump is the President of the United States. It's going to be our fucking fault. Well, it's her fucking fault. Because everybody was trying to warn her this shit was going to happen.
And all those wrestlers who she would lie to and say that the reports coming out are fake, and then they would go on Twitter and defend her and defend TNA and say bad things about the reporters in wrestling. They have egg on their face. And why would they ever believe her about anything ever again?
Well, they all could still have jobs, and they all could still have actually a television program on Spike because remember, as we mentioned, but it's the old whores laying down there. Let's kick her one more time. They had the company sold for a legitimate amount of money. Don't know how much, but it would have been legitimate at the time, 4 years ago, with the condition that Dixie just go away. And old man Carter, at that point, I guess they hadn't cut her off completely, said, no, I want Dixie to save face. Can she still have a role with the company? And that's what we're trying to get away from. And so this could have been avoided, and nobody would have owed money if she could have just got the fuck out of the way. But she's... maybe that's what her and fucking Goofball have in common. They're both such attention whores, and they both just think that they're so great in what they're fucking up at the time that they want everybody to look at them and notice them and talk about them and how great they are.
I mean, who would buy a business if you're told you have to keep the executive team that has failed in place? Why would anyone buy that business?
It's like doing bar rescue and keeping the same bartender. Fuck.
New season. I just watched a new episode.
Well, there you go. John Taffer, he's my guy. But anyway, and the point is, and I'm still, Billy Corgan, I have nothing against you. I'm rooting for you. You're probably the only babyface in this. If he ever wants to come on the program and explain to me why he got in a position where he put money into a company that the only way that he can take it over is when it becomes broke and worthless, I'd like to know what that reasoning was that got him to that spot. So, Billy, if you'd ever like to come on the show, I'm on your side. Because but at this point, mightn't we all just, break it up, folks? Nothing more to see here. Let the woman twist in the wind and slowly go away. They're fighting for a corpse.
Alright.
Amber! Oh, hi! Oh, Sarah, another bizarre... Really? Yeah, well, those hilly trolls are going to be a handful, too.
Oh god, this is gonna be good. Oh god.
I got this email last week.
We're well past
and I said, I'm going to read this on it because I thought obviously sanity was going to prevail and Clinton was going to win, but I'm going to read this email on the air and then comment on it. But my comments have changed somewhat from what they originally were. Allow me to extrapolate. This is from Laszlo. He doesn't say where he's from, but he's not from here, obviously. With a name like Laszlo, you'd be from somewhere else. Hey, Jim. Just wanting to start off that I'm a big fan of yours and an even bigger fan of progressive liberal ideologies, though what I'm about to say may come off as harsh, but I mean you no personal offense. But as a non-American, I want Trump to win because Americans deserve it. Your citizens have allowed the U.S. to be the world's greatest threat. You brain-dead lemmings have fallen for every boogeyman the news has thrown at you. You proudly invade sovereign nations, often arming them beforehand, and make no mention of the millions of civilians you kill in the name of fighting terror. Who the fuck is inflicting the lion's share of terror here? You're so pathetic you can't even stop mass shootings that occur virtually daily because you'd rather have guns than a place without mass shootings. How the fuck do we not have a travel advisory against you dipshits? Any other country in the world with armed and dangerous locals killing dozens weekly is getting a warning. Trump embodies what you are, short-sighted, dangerous consumerists that don't have the self-awareness and intelligence to understand how full of shit you are. He's the perfect choice. And after 4 years of Trump, or 8 because American stupidity cannot be underestimated, Maybe then you can realize how much of a laughingstock your nation and citizenry is to the world. What a fucking backward cesspool of greed and corruption you stand for at the beginning of every NFL game. Maybe then you can understand that being a patriot isn't about bombing children, encouraging big businesses, and raping the poor. Maybe somewhere down the line, an American won't have a negative connotation in 9/10 of the world. But for that to happen, you need a lesson, and I hope that lesson is Trump. Again, huge fan and love the podcast. I was all ready to celebrate Hillary Clinton winning by cutting Laszlo a new asshole with a promo and saying, fuck you, we still proved that we know what the fuck we're doing.
There's some food porn in Discord, is there?
I have to apologize to Laszlo because apparently he's right. Apparently, I knew there wasn't enough racists. I knew there wasn't enough billionaires. I knew there wasn't enough religious fanatics. But I didn't count on one thing, Brian. There are enough stupid fucking white people.
I don't think you could ever discount the amount of ignorant people in this country, and
they fell for it. They fell, not only that they fell for Trump. This is wrong on so many levels. They fell for Republican ideology again. Oh, the last administration was so successful. In 8 years, he got us in 2 wars with the wrong fucking people, crashed the global economy, made us the laughingstock of the fucking world, was a bumbling fucking mushmouth dipshit that was so unpopular when he left office that he couldn't even campaign for the fucking person who was trying to replace him on the Republican side because he was toxic. He was like TNA of politics. He had the smell of grisly death on him. And 8 years later, after the guy, Barack Obama, has come along, and despite every bit of Republican obstruction and every bit of Republican obstacle they put in his way, and they said no to everything, and they shut the government down, and they fucking whined and griped about everything, something the Democrats never did except over gun control when young, innocent school children were being mowed down by lunatics that the Republicans don't want to do anything about. After 8 years of the guy coming along and getting bin Laden and saving the auto industry, and the stock market is triple what it was under Bush, and et cetera, they not only vote another Republican administration back in, but they give it to the Senate and the fucking House and the fucking the majority of the state governors, and now they've got the Supreme Court picks. The last time this happened was in 1928. Does anybody remember what happened in 1929? You fucking morons. Okay, number one, the Republican ideology. Just that they'd go there anywhere with anybody. I don't care who, if they nominated goddamn Bill Gates or fucking Stephen Hawking, just because they're Republicans. And they fucked us for 8 years, and then they've tried to fuck us for the last 8. Done everything they could. So that you would want to vote for a Republican, despite how much you might dislike the Democrat. That's goddamn ludicrous. Then, the Republican that you vote for, you mean to tell me that there are seriously 50 million misguided, gullible motherfuckers in this country that cannot look at him, cannot listen to any words that come out of his mouth, cannot read any story by any credited news organization, and I'm talking about, yes, Newsweek and New York Times and Washington Post and big newspapers and magazines with journalists that know what the fuck they're doing, instead of a goddamn guy that works at the fucking Jiffy Lube or a coal miner in West Virginia that goddamn gets his news off this Breitbart.com if they know how to get on a computer, or maybe just goddamn listens to their brother-in-law when they're out drinking beer at the cookout. These actual reputable news-gathering organizations and reporting organizations all told you he's a dumb fuck, he's a fraud, he's a con man, he lies. They've showed the videotape of him lying every time it comes out of his mouth. You know that he's got fucking anger management issues, just like I do. You know that he's goddamn stays up late at night and fucking engages in Twitter wars with fucking beauty queens and goddamn foreign fucking leaders. Now he's gonna have his finger on the button. You dumb shits. You can't see through that every time he gets up in front of people with that fucking obnoxious smirk on his fucking face. And every time he says this shit, if they were good ideas, and some of them are good ideas, as Bolin said on this program one time, you know what TNA needs to do? They need to do more of the good shit and less of the bad shit. That's exactly what he says. We need to make more jobs. No shit, Sherlock. Thank you, Watson, my pipe, you fucking idiot. Of course we do. But you don't have any details about how we're going to do that because all of your shit is fictitious, you fucking Cheeto twat waffle. You're not going to build a wall across Mexico they're already backing up on. You're not going to forcefully deport 10 million people that they're already backing up on. You're not going to goddamn do any of the other fucking things that you've said that everybody was out there was going rah-rah at the trailer park. You're not going to do any of those things because they're physically or financially impossible. But it sounded good, and that's what 50 million Americans fell for a fucking guy doing a wrestling promo.
I haven't been. Actually, I've been uploading. Let me show you.
The wrestlers in fucking
I actually have been uploading
school
every single day.
about promos.
You just don't know where.
If you're wanting to be a babyface, you go out there and you say what the people wish they could say if they had the platform.
Let me show you.
And then you tell them that you agree with them and you tell them you're going to do something about it.
Every single day. 18,
That's
17,
all it
16,
fucking
14,
takes,
13,
and you
12,
fell for
11,
it because you
10,
couldn't see
9,
that
8,
this fucking
7,
guy
6, 5, 4,
was as
3,
full of
2.
shit as a Christmas turkey. Every
This
time
is
he
like the
opens
only
his
day I
mouth,
miss.
He's out for himself. He does, as
Every
we said,
single day.
he's been diagnosed by
HollywoodShono daily vlogs.
with goddamn
Go
mental
find it and go
disorders to
sub.
some degree, and plus he's just a rich, clueless fuck that's lived on other. He's like, do you want Vince McMahon to be the president? Bruce Pritchard used to joke, the Artful Dodger over here at MLW Radio. He used to joke that Vince had not been to the grocery but for himself since 1983.
Right? Yeah.
When's the last time you think Donald Trump went to Kroger?
Never.
Fuck. It on so many levels. On so many levels, this is ludicrous. Even if you agreed with the Republican ideology, which once again is to say no to everything and not do anything good for anybody, and not keep track of anything.
This is...
Even if you thought that what Donald Trump was saying was in some way feasible and possible to do, and even if in some way you thought that he actually meant what he was saying, he still doesn't know how this shit is supposed to work. And I'm sorry, he ain't gonna go in and shake shit up now. He's gonna go in there and he's gonna realize he's fucking lost, and he's gonna be the promo guy. And this fucking religious zealot fanatic fuck Mike Pence is going to be basically the president. And they're going to pick all the Supreme Court justices. And Trump, if he ain't a billionaire now, he sure will be by the time he gets finished being president. Because you just know that somebody's going to win the fucking pony in the Trump family. I'm gobsmacked, I'm outraged, I'm ashamed to be an American citizen that because there's half of us, well, more than half, there's the children who couldn't vote. So we have visited this upon our children. That sounds biblical. If it ain't, it ought to be. There's some people that didn't vote, and you sharing the fucking guilt and the culpability, motherfuckers. Yeah, I'm pointing, because I was over there voting, even though I knew Kentucky, because 6,000 people make their fucking living in the coal mining industry here in this goddamn state, that naturally millions were going to vote against fucking Hillary Clinton for trying to rightfully put the coal mining business out of business, along with the buggy whip factories and the goddamn kerosene lamp fucking factories. Jesus Christ. And, you know, here's the thing. I'm mad. Now I'm disgusted, right? Before I was mad. And I was mad on behalf of myself and everybody else. Now I'm just disgusted, and I'm going to take myself out of it. Because here's the thing. How is this going to just affect me? Let me go ahead and be all self-centered now and just think about me. How's this going to affect me? I'm not going to have an abortion. That's pretty safe to say, right? Wouldn't you agree with that? So just because it's going to be horrors and burden and suffering on millions of women when they overturn the abortion laws, and and take control. You know, the Republicans, they want you to have all the rights except any ones they don't want you to have. So when they take control of all the women's ovaries and uteruses in the country, and a bunch of unwanted children are born to be abused, and women's lives are in danger because of health conflicts, et cetera, or it just makes it more burdensome for them to go hundreds of miles, especially if they can't afford it, whatever the case may be, it's not going to affect me. So it just bad for them. Oh, well, I'll get over it. Don't affect me. I'm not going to, if we get in a war because he fucking in the middle of blowing Putin, somehow he rakes him with his teeth, and Putin gets mad at his bitch and tries to slap him around. If we get in a war, I'm not going to go. I'm too old, and nobody would want me fighting in the trenches. So everybody that's out there that's got sons and daughters that are going to get killed, well, I'm sorry, crummy for you. And speaking of the sons and daughters, I don't need the free college tuition so that I can educate myself and get a job in the real world of today instead of being a coal miner so they can keep you down there in the hole where they want you. You fucking idiots. You vote against your best interests every time. I'm about done with you. And yes, I did call you Kentucky motherfuckers hillbillies on Twitter, and I can do that because I'm a hillbilly too, because I'm from Kentucky, but at least I educated myself. You fucking piss poor goddamn excuses for fucking human beings. So anyway, I don't need, I'm not planning on having the Caitlyn Jenner treatment anytime soon. I'm not going to let anybody chop my dick off. It's barely there as it is. I don't need the LGBT rights, right? Because I'm neither LGB nor T. So fuck all those people. That doesn't matter to me.
Yeah. Quinn was more savage 3 years ago.
I'm 55 years old, so I won't live long enough. At least I hope I don't. You know, for the planet to melt around me, because these fucking idiots that we just put in power in the nation, in the leading nation in the world, think that climate change was a hoax perpetrated by the Chinese to get an advantage in trade.
Are you sure?
Because they don't believe in science, because they don't believe in knowledge.
As the lion-tooth
I won't live long enough to see the planet melt, so that doesn't bother me.
Yes, but I see it after
Basically,
all, it is a lot.
I'm going to say since America didn't even really speak, because when you think about it, Hillary Clinton still won the popular vote. It's just because of this, the rigged system we got. I don't know who told me that. I heard somewhere the system was rigged. That the person who got more votes in the United States of America is not the president of the United States. That's happened actually a number of times to the Democratic Party. I wonder why it keeps happening to the Democratic Party instead of the Republicans. Is there a thing called gerrymandering and et cetera, et cetera? But nevertheless, the same thing happened. We could have avoided George Bush because Al Gore got more votes than George Bush. And we could have avoided 2 wars and a recession and a global financial crisis and all that stuff. But because of the way we pick our leaders, the person who gets the most votes does not win in that rigged system. So at any rate, the country
appreciate that, dummy. Yeah, I did buy her a
and as long as he doesn't crash the economy and cause me to have to be out on the street corner selling pencils out of a tin cup, I guess
well, she's done a lot for me. She's been a big part of my life for 13 years, and I take care of her like now.
The smart 50 million.
She had a problem with her tab A, so now she's got a tab S7.
About 1.5 million fewer of us,
smaller,
but they live in the right places.
It's fucking
so
good.
Now we have a bunch of fucking maniacs running our country and scaring the world to death, and this is preferable to the intelligent, articulate, reasonable, smart, cool, calm, collected black guy that we have just seen what a leader looks like. So now we're going to go as far the opposite direction as possible because we didn't like the fact that his shit worked and we were wrong because we're either misguided billionaires, religious fanatics, hillbillies, coal miners, or gullible. Did I mention fucking gullible? I got this email.
Ask your healthcare provider today about Ozempic.
You've got a big list. We've got teeny tiny prices. You may not have heard of Sierra, but you've definitely heard.
Hello again, everybody, and welcome to another exciting episode of the Jim Cornette Experience. I am cult casting to the millions from a rainy and wet Louisville, Kentucky, and boy, are we gonna have some fun today. Whose side are you on, the Catholics or the Indians? I'm gonna make a bunch of people mad today. And for the wrestling enthusiasts out there, we're gonna talk about booking and how I did it. How I did it. By Henry Frankenstein. Anyway, to join me in this, ladies and gentlemen,
definitely gotten better.
We're silly already. It's Hawaiian Brian, the podcasting lion, the king of the Arcadian Vanguard Podcast Network, Mr. Co-host to you, Swammy's pappy, the post office playboy, Susie's favorite boy, the proprietor of the French Toast Chateau, your friend and mine, the great Brian Last.
Aloha, Jim. A pleasure to be here once again. This will certainly be a memorable show. You're hitting both ends of the spectrum. Hardcore politics and then hardcore wrestling geekdom with booking talk.
Well, it doesn't even have to be hardcore wrestling. It's not hardcore politics because we're all involved. This is not going to be very deep at all. It's going to be right up there on the surface where you can get a good whiff of it. But it's not hardcore wrestling either because it's logic and rules that can apply to any situation, even today. And the various fiascos that pro wrestling is perpetrated as. But anyway, I told you right before we went on the air, more details here. Guess who is a follower of the cult on my Twitter machine, at the Jim Cornette? Guess who? Go ahead and guess. Well, you can't guess. I've already told you. You'd ruin it. You'd make me look bad. The son of the man who was one of the lead guitarists for several years in the Alan Parsons Project. Here we've been talking on Mixtape Mania, which will return next week, ladies and gentlemen. I just didn't have time to dig up a tape. But at any rate, Joey Freeze is the gentleman's name. And his father was a lead guitarist in Alan Parsons Project. He sent a link to Wouldn't Want to Be Like You from the Live in Madrid DVD that I did not know existed, but now have to find and check out in its entirety. But apparently this was like in 2001. They did a live event, and it was Wouldn't Want to Be Like You. It was fucking great. So thank you, Joey. But we are reaching literally everybody around the globe, all four corners, and we're going to get these deserving artists back on the charts. You know the power of the culture, Cornette, the reach we have.
I believe one of my followers is the great-grandson of Humpty Hump.
Oh, I didn't know he was old enough to have a great-grandson, but I'll keep that in mind. And I send our regards from the show here, from all of us at the show here, to Mr. Hump. Anyway, we got to get these deserving artists back on the chart. I think Sniffing the Tears is going to be next, because Black Oak, Arkansas is enjoying a renaissance, and Cousin Ruby Star is now the object of male fantasy and fantasization out there from young men who weren't even born when she was fantasizable. So we've got a great reach. When we reach around, ladies and gentlemen, when we stick our hand out in our audience and give you a reach around, it's powerful. Should I talk about where I'm going to be coming up?
Anything other than the reach around, yes.
The reach around, you could get your own private reach around. Ladies and gentlemen, the biggest news. Let me just, wait a minute. This press release, which is not on heavy cardstock, it's regular copy paper, but you can have a beef with Jim Cornette in Chicago at C2E2 on March 23rd. Here's how. We talked about I'm going to be at C2E2 McCormick Place in Chicago. The preeminent pop culture extravaganza, pandemonium will reign. March 22nd through 24th, all 3 days, Cornette's Collectibles booth with a wide variety of merchandise and autographs and photo ops, maybe even some comic stuff. I don't know how much I'm going to bring. Anyway, but on March 23rd, as part of C2E2 After Dark, I'll host an all-VIP gathering. Have a beef with Jim Cornette, the JC Experience live in Chicago, and you can be a part of it. 3+ hours, that's last fan standing. Everybody's going to get taken care of individually with their own personal reach around, as I mentioned. We'll have the stand-up meltdown. We're going to tell stories about Chicago days from the NWA and the WWF, an interactive Q&A with fans. You get a free 8x10 signed, a free photo op with me. personal hangout / bullshit time, and a classic Chicago Italian beef sandwich. Ladies and gentlemen, $65 out the door. C2E2 admission, not required, but certainly recommended. And you know you can go to tinyurl.com/corny in Chicago, take you right to the ticket page. They're gonna need a sandblaster to wipe the smiles off your fucking faces, Chicagoland.
Said Al Capone.
No, he used a Chicago typewriter. The old Tommy guy. Hey, I know my gangsters too, and my gangsters. I know them all. And remember also, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to see me live, and there's going to be limited opportunities this year, but we're hitting the high points. The Midnight Express 35th Anniversary Tour has 4 dates on the calendar right now. The first is April 13th in Madison, West Virginia for All-Star Wrestling. We're going in the Hall of Fame for ASW down there that night, thanks to promoter Gary Damron. And also, we're going to be doing autographs and pictures. And also, there's a Smoky Mountain Legends match, Bobby Fulton versus Tracy Smothers on that event. And Stephen P. New will be there. I mentioned that Stephen P. New last week was going to bring like 3 or 4 8x10s if anybody wanted an autograph. And one wise ass tweeted, well, who'd want an autograph from a lawyer? Well, you'd want it on a fucking piece of paper if he was getting you out of jail, motherfucker. Just right back at you there, fella. Anyway, that's in Madison. And look at Richmond, May 18th. I'm going to be doing a VIP event there at the TMPT Con 3. Richmond, Virginia, May 18th with the Midnight Express. Also Knoxville at Fanboy Expo this summer in July. And, of course, the Gathering in Charlotte at our old stomping grounds, the Hilton University place out there. That's in August. More details at jimcornette.com, where I've got a brief update. Folks have been taking action on these updates. I'm trying to keep them involved
to Barbara's help.
so they don't miss out. We're down to less than 30 action figures. And I've talked to the factory, and they're saying summertime. Before they'll be available again. So if you've wanted to get one, don't sleep on it. I got less than 30, and they're not going to be available again until this summer. We have less than 50.
I appreciate the support Devin always have over the last few months.
American Cancer Society picks, and we've left out Double the Rumble, the incredible 2-disc DVD set with Smoky Mountain Wrestling's Night of Legends event, and also a Before They Were Famous DVD. Didn't think it was going to survive the holidays, but I found an extra box of 30. So basically, we've got about 70 of Double the Rumble left, and that's going to be gone forever. We can't make any more of those. So anyway, there's the update on the merchandise, and we're filling orders we're shipping shit as swiftly as shit can be shipped from jimcornette.com and Cornette's Collectibles. And an update on Behind the Curtain, while I've still got enough breath. Behind the Curtain, True Pro Wrestling Stories, Real Pro Wrestling Stories by Jim Cornette, Brandon Easton, Dennis Medry, and the folks at IDW Publishing. The art is nearing completion. Dennis is in Italy, by the way, so it takes a while to get across because he sends it by boat.
The Angel Share.
But the art is looking fantastic. I've seen some colorized pages. We've tweeted out a few things. If you're in the Kickstarter, and
Wind go with you.
I'm all for work-life balance, but I think this is pushing it.
Yeah, it's weird. Target will put it like weird times in the day, like early in the morning.
Finding someone to chat to would be better than just standing.
So I got to keep an eye out over the next couple hours. I got to look at Target. We'll do that while we keep working on this quest. How close am I to 60? I'm not even close. I need some XP. 22, 25k. I don't want to hit 60 because it's free books I don't have to spend by just grinding the XP. Makes more sense to do it that way. Don't level on max level. I have a video actually I have ready to go up on the channel. I just got to tag it. I'll probably put it up tomorrow. I've been doing a lot of grinding on Genshin, Devin, if you're still here. This is why I haven't been putting videos up. I've just been doing a lot of grinding. So like the time that I'd normally do streaming, I'd be grinding. I have other channels. This is, like, the main channel is not my only channel. Wow, those apples look good. That food looks good.
Oh, what's all this?
It's a thank you party for you.
A thank you,
Jean. When we can only have.
We thought that since you after.
Jean? Huh? Itsy?
I think. But.
Fear not. So
did you really?
It was no different.
And the tech.
I spent so well. Are you kidding? That rat. Enough.
It is my honor to work alongside you all. Praise be for the Animo Archon's guidance. Speaking of work, it must have been.
Actually, our friend Seal not so relax already. There's of course we.
I, like any other citizen of Mondstadt.
Oh.
Agreed. Now, let the party begin. It looks like everyone seems to be partying hard. Paimon thinks we should join in the fun. Let's go and mingle. Oh, and Paimon thinks she saw Jean go upstairs by herself. Let's make sure the woman of the hour doesn't get left out.
Oh, it is you. Yes, I am just getting some air.
Uh-oh.
I want to thank you again. It is good to be here together with, and it...
What's that?
I am definitely the lion tooth, but it was the dandelion night that represent. I do believe that Vanessa watches over. Let the wind lead.
Alright, and it's done. 550 more XP. 60 Primo Gems for doing those quests. Let's just keep banging them out. So this unlocks at 35. So I got a couple side quests. All the stories are done. Let us run these test runs. Let's go run it. Yeah, I've been grinding this game really hard.
No time to lose. Tidal wave. Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt. Oh, so. Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt. Frostbite.
actually was really good.
Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt.
He can actually do some damage at high level. Yeah, that was easy. I hope that I use the character a decent amount. I mean, I don't main him, but I definitely use him. I haven't used Diona, though. I haven't decided if I want to wish for Diona or I'm just going to wait for the next one to come out. I don't have an ice character. Ice Archer would actually be really good, too. Alright, that wasn't too bad. 2 trials down. 2 more to go. Yeah, I would hate to open 10 primos and get B2 when I already have the 5-star. Especially when Diona's gonna be in the thing in the next one. Just at a lower chance. Cadence Q actually does pretty well. Dang, actually not that bad. Dang. That was easy. We got one more to get. Looks like there's a new one. Wow, she's actually pretty good. I haven't really used her, but she looks like a lot of fun.
Don't be such a brute.
Wow. Okay. I actually like her.
You're in for a little shock.
Okay. She's actually really good.
Let's spark things up a little bit.
Yeah, wow. Okay. Wow. Damn. She's actually good. Okay. I might have to level her up once I get to 35. I think a really fun character. Out of all of them, I think I like her the best. Honestly. Okay, 654 to buy all that, and then I need 1,000 to get all the Mora, which would let me purchase 2.5 million. Ooh, that's a lot of Mora. Probably go through it all when I hit level 70 too. I'll go through all of it. Like all this shit that I'm saving up, it's gonna be gone in like a day just from doing all this crap. Alright, how much more of this shit do I have to spend? 70. Okay. Still gotta do Storm Terror Domain. Maybe I'll blow that out.
Someone needs assistance.
go do some optional quests. Actually, no, we said we're gonna do it. Let's go confront the Storm Terror. The second level, so we're trying a 5-star. So I would like to get a 5-star. Yes, please. Hey! I think I remember how this fight goes. Just ka-ching once I get the boss down. Try to survive with Jean and Noelle. I've done this successfully last week. Good damage off the first hit. That was a win now. How did we get the win? Half health? Yeah, I think this is when we start getting the win. I know, massive damage already. Already down again. Wow, what a blowout. That was a destructive finish. Utter domination. Give me an epic. Oh, yes. What we like to see, boys. That's what we really like to see. Another 5-star gear. It's in the best slot too, because that's guaranteed offense, I believe. Ooh. Yes, boys. I think that's an attack gladiator, so that's great. Ooh, yes. Ooh. My goodness. But that crit rate could go massive. 7.5 attack is pretty good though. Damn, that's a really good one. Wow, 73? Holy crap. There's a lot of bad 3-star gear. Ooh. Ooh. Attack and crit rate? It's time to say bye to all this damn 3-star gear. Like, all of it needs to go away. Oh! I got crit rate. Oh, man. That one's not so great. Getting expensive now. Damn it, energy recharge. Motherfucker. $31,000. Wow, that's a lot of XP. Ooh, the crit rate went. Oh no, the HP went. Damn. Holy fuck. Yeah, that's crazy. That is crazy. Oh. I wonder. She's in 4 PC Exile. Hmm. The problem is I'm not using that set, but oh, I am using that set. Gladiators I'm not using. Ooh. Ooh. Ow. Jesus Christ, I got a berserker shit? I guess so. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go farm some chests for sure.
In adventuring, as in business.
Alright, well, we got that done, so we can go add that to the battle pass.
Seize the opportunity.
That's such a Final Fantasy feel to it.
I'm all for work-life balance, but I think this is pushing it. Come on, enough procrastinating. Let's go. Barely a scratch. I'll catch up. Swear by my sword. Sword to death. I'll catch up.
And there. Yeah. I think he can put out some damage too. Imagine if I get him leveled up more. Now he's got a level 20 artifact at him too. I think I'm gonna go here. Still gotta take out 10 bosses. If I gotta spend a little resin, and I might not even have to spend resin. Because I turned in a monthly. We don't need a big pirate. Blow 'em out. Wait, I don't need to be in here. Huh? I guess if we're in here, let's go do it real quick.
Right.
Oh, wow. Cold cut platter. Oh, cool. Free recipe. I'll take it. Alright, I did not want to go there, but free recipe, I'll take it. Give me another key. I guess I probably should do those domains because I need those Liu things too. Now here's the thing, Kaching is actually bad for this fight, so is Tartaglia. Let me change my party a little bit. Jean and Noelle are fine. You and you.
Oh, I'm looking for.
Damn, I need 18 shimmering. Holy crap. I better get to work on that. 18 of them. I'm ready to hit 35. Yeah, let's go farm these shimmering nectars. Let's go wipe them all out, and then I'm going to sleep after that. I think if Jeremy doesn't show up in voice chat like he said he was going to the last 2 nights.
Need to end a few enemies?
Let's finish this quickly.
Might not have enough juice to get up there. Definitely will not. Oops. Did I just turn that off? Like an idiot. Yeah, that means I need either 54 of the whites, or 18 of the... Your meat, bitch. Need your steak. Let's get them all respawning. Is there a way? There is. Nice. Shit, I'm gonna have time to just do the rest of these in bed. I don't have to be up to do them.